I'm thinking it's a duet, gents. Good morning. I am feeling tired today after last night. Ay vey. Oh man. I woke up an hour ago, but I just did not want to get out of bed. I was too tired after last night. Because Lord knows when I got home from playing Xenoblade, I didn't go to bed. I stayed up reading. Okay. So. How y'all doing? Oh, I need to swap my... Hold on. There we go. That should be fine now. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Okay, minimize that. Okay. So we're on section 18. Our goal today is we're going to finish 18, 19, 20, and 21 because there's 26 sections, and we want to finish at least 4 today so that I can definitely finish the rest on Thursday. Now, depending on the mood I'm in and how kind of easy or hard it might be going, I might go on to like 22 or something, but I'm not going to push past finishing 21 necessarily, depending on when I finish 21. Chat, I am trusting you to help me through any fights that I need help with. So, if I get stuck anywhere, Knick-Knack is not really available to be on call because he is at work. So I will need advice from you all. So you have a very important job today, chat. Make sure I don't get stuck. I should have quoted a line from Thunderbringer. I'm assuming I can borrow an Avenger. Yeah. I hope I can borrow an Avenger. If I'd checked the title of the section, I would have got it. I would have taken a line from Thunderbringer for this stream, but you know, didn't happen. So, force support. Okay. Well, I can't change the fact that I don't have an Avenger, mostly because I did actively try to get an Avenger this year, so that one's actually not on me. I put a lot of quartz into Nitocris Altar, only to turn up with nothing, so I'm gonna blame FGO for that. That's what I'm gonna blame them for. Nah, it's fine. We can keep with Legendary. We only, ideally, we've only got one stream left after this, and I kind of want to pull something from the Vengeance Saga for that stream, so. Which Renmaru? X? I don't think so, not yet. Legendary. It's just me, myself, and I. Stuck in my bedroom, waiting in this world I can't be. Yeah. Alright. Well, yeah, I know it means Ranmaru X, but I'm pretty sure Mysterious Ranmaru X isn't in the shop yet, at least. I think that's in the next update or the one after? Because I would have bought Ranmaru X. Because I like Mysterious Ranmaru X. So unless there was an update that I didn't catch, I don't think they're in the shop. I could be wrong. Directly beneath the 5th Tree of Emptiness, Magellan. Interstellar Mountainous City, Olympus. Great Orbital Shrine, Olympia Dodona. The center of its operations. This will be neither sacrifice nor prayer. All we seek is the King of God's judgment. He has ruled the heavens since the dawn of time, emerging triumphant in no less than 4 Machia. By day he rules over clear blue skies, by night he conquers what lies beyond. He is the wielder of the great thunderbolts capable of shattering stars, galaxies, even the very universe. No less than the authorities of Uranus and Cronus bow to his will. Yes, Bray Chaldea! You get it! This is my baby! He is perfect, he has never done a single thing wrong in his entire life. Anything that is a red flag, I refuse to acknowledge. Chat keeps being like, no, not Limbo, but Limbo is the best. Anyways, I'm just gonna leave that freak out there. Oh yes, he is the great demiurge, the one who wields the Cronus crown for all eternity. O almighty Zeus, please grace us with your presence. Tell us what should be done with this cowardly, treacherous queen. Yeah, baby girl and a monster. This is true. Sometimes baby girl is a multi-thousand-year-old war criminal, okay? Yeah. I was pretty sure because I think I was planning on buying Ranmaru X when she got there, so. Europa. I trust you understand why you, my priestess and queen, stand here awaiting sentence like a common criminal. Lord Zeus. Well now, I simply must ask, what in the world were you thinking, O queen? Indeed, you are heavenly Zeus's queen and priestess. You are the direct recipient of his love, and yet this is how you repay him, with treason and treachery. It was your guidance that enabled the pitiful dregs of the 4th Machia to vanquish both Demeter and Aphrodite. Ah, how tragic. Ah, how shameful. Even worse, it was all for nothing. No matter how hard you struggle, your proper human history home will never return. There is no longer a Europe to call you mother. What a waste. What utter foolishness. I suppose this is simply what comes of letting humans act on their feelings. Enough. You know we have no reason to involve ourselves with Olympus's affairs, Limbo. Our only job is to await the foreign god's advent. Your interference has far overstepped its bounds. Oh, believe me, I was very uncertain as to whether I should get involved, but when I saw such a deplorable spectacle unfolding before my very eyes, why, I simply couldn't help but take these matters into my own hands. Indeed, if offering up my own head would make things right, it would be a small price to pay. Gods from foreign lands, the time of judgment is at hand. There will be silence in my great shrine. Yes, of course, my most humble apologies. In that case, yes, by all means. We disciples of the foreign god humbly await your most just and righteous decision, O mighty Zeus. Please, take all the time you need. You're very talkative. I'm okay with that. Ow. My hair hurts. We're not gonna keep that up for today. That hurts too much after yesterday. What's gonna happen to Europa? If they're dragging her onto Zeus's altar, it's gotta be because they're about to cut her head off, right? Very possibly. Damn it. I don't get it. Europa still hasn't told them our names, even though we'd make perfect scapegoats. Why not? If she just tells them us cryptors made her do it, I'm sure they'd at least spare her life. Calm down, Kadok. You really should learn to think before you speak one of these days. I know Zeus agreed not to listen in on our conversations as part of his contract with Kirstaria, but we don't know for sure if he's keeping his word. You're right. I'm sorry. That said, the fact that his thunderbolts haven't already burnt us to a crisp is a good sign that he is. As for Europa, it's really not hard if you think about it. There's a very simple reason she's not saying anything. It's because she doesn't want you to die here. Or me, for that matter. Besides, I'm pretty sure she hasn't given up yet. Even now, she's chosen to remain materialized instead of ending her own life. She's really strong, isn't she? Well, of course she is. You don't get to be the mother of Europe by being weak. Kadok? I'm gonna go see Wodime. I don't know if it'll make any difference, but I'm gonna try coming clean. Go for it! In the meantime, I've got something of my own that I want to try. You're not gonna kill yourself, are you? Of course not! There's no way I'm dying in a world without David in it. No, I'm just going to make sure a certain cartoonishly evil monk gets a bit of comeuppance. Europa. I do not think you have gone mad. I am certain you agonized over the choice you made. However, you should have said something to me before setting down your chosen path. If you had done that, we could have avoided needless bloodshed, and gods who are now dead would still be alive. What a tragedy. I loved you. In you, I saw a chance for our Lost Belt and your human history to reach an understanding. But it seems your blood ties to your original world were stronger than I realized. What is done, as well I know, but I must ask you all the same. Why? This Lost Belt, this world over which I rule, is the path this world must take for Earth to be restored, for mythology to be restored. This is the path humans are meant to follow. And yet, why, my queen, why did you do it? Oh, kind and gentle Zeus. Bullshit! Alas, what you feel for humans, like myself, my dearest Zeus, is not love. You are a great protector of humans. You do a wonderful job guiding us. I can even see genuine compassion in your eyes when you look upon us. It is, however, not the manner in which one looks upon equals. It is the manner in which one looks upon pets. Surely, in your great omnipotence, you must already know that. Europa. Fair? Indeed I do. The love we give to humanity has been the love one has for pets ever since we awoke as gods. Perhaps things would have been different back then. Back when we were but unthinking ships with only enough intelligence to cross the sea of stars. No, my dear Zeus, I am afraid you are mistaken. Humanity would never have loved a ship without a heart at all. Almighty Zeus, king of the gods, I am overjoyed that you decided to take a form that resembles ours. Europa, I have no doubt that the love you feel for me is genuine. However, I cannot overlook the sins you committed by aiding in the deaths of two gods. Even my twin children, the Dioscuri, are now gone from my Interstellar Mountainous City, thanks indirectly to you. Thus, it is with a heavy heart that I must pass judgment upon you. Attention, my beloved citizens of Olympus. I, the all-powerful Zeus, bring you news from atop great orbital shrine Olympia Dodona. A decision has been made, a decision has been made. Queen Europa, my beloved emissary from proper human history, has regrettably committed a grave sin. Decide. Deicide. Jesus. Weep and wail, my beloved citizens. Your lamentations are my tears, your wails are my anguish. At noon today, upon Olympia Dodona's great altar, there will be a public execution of Queen Europa. My beloved citizens, you will all be shown video of the execution. Watch it closely. Let tears spill down your cheeks. Once the execution is over, you will be permitted to mourn the loss of our queen for the next 100 years. Okay. When in doubt. Okay. Foo! 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 Did you hear that, Senpai? They're going to publicly execute... Easy there, young lady. I can't have you running off yet again when we've only just re-established our connection. Just to make sure, you are safe and sound back in the Alliance base, yes? Good. Now, hold on just a moment. I've just finished going over your latest reports, and I need a moment to think. Putting aside the fact that your recent run-in with Tamamovich Koyenskaya is condensed into a single line that simply says, "Encountered and fought Tamamovich Koyenskaya." Oh yes, I took the liberty of abridging our battle report, as she continues to be a rather sore subject for Gordolf. In the meantime, I would appreciate if you kept the truth about her identity just between us, at least until our mission here is concluded. I say, why are you all hushed up over there? We can hardly afford to be confused right now. I also see that Grand Summon Article Aether is now in your possession. Good, good. It's most unfortunate that this collaborator, Queen Europa, was captured. It's also a great shame you lost a capable ally in Prometheus Hephaestus, and that the enemy now knows about your underground hideout. However, in spite of all that, we are by no means at a disadvantage. Thankfully, Queen Europa's execution does not change our situation, which is the most important thing. Really, now that the Aether is safely in our possession, it seems to me her role in operations is over. Am I wrong? Well, true, I doubt the collaborator will have a major part to play from here on. While this will, of course, be easier said than done, for the final phase of Operation God Destroyer, we need only to activate Aether in front of Zeus. As such, painful though it may be, there is nothing for us to gain by rescuing Queen Europa from her public execution. If anything, the prudent thing would be to stay far away, as it is very likely a trap designed to lure us in and wipe us out all at once. Here, here, even I can see what an obvious trap it is. And besides, the fact is, at this point, whatever happens to her has no effect on us. Yes, no effect at all. You do understand what I'm getting at, don't you? Listen, this is difficult to say, but we are fighting a war, and in times of war one must sometimes make unpleasant decisions. Even be callous. So as one who has walked the path of cruelty and callousness myself, let me offer you this advice. Now is not the time to deliberate. Whatever you decide, I urge you to make your choice quickly. So you think we should make up our minds soon, Emperor Caligula? Indeed I do, Shield Maiden. Right now, our ultimate objective is to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. And to do that, we'll also need to slay Zeus. Of course, we know what will happen if we're successful. Cutting down the Tree of Emptiness will end this lost belt, causing all of Olympus to disappear. And Adele and me'll probably both end up dying. Though, we've never been able to observe from the inside exactly what happens to a lost belt when it disappears from Earth. So I can't say for sure what will happen. But, yes, we expect everything will disappear. And the chance of any life forms inside the lost belt surviving is vanishingly small. Yes, we understand. The gods once told us that the destruction of the Tree of Emptiness would mean the death of all of Olympus. We knew that, and we still chose to remain in the God Destroyer Alliance. Even if we are all going to die anyway once we succeed. Queen Europa doesn't deserve to be executed. She should at least have a more dignified death. No, that's not it. That's not really how I feel. That's only a pretext, an excuse. Everyone in Olympus gave up on being a father or mother or any other kind of parental figure long ago. They're all just things to be protected, mindless reeds who never think about anything besides prostrating themselves before the gods. But something about Lady Europa reminded me of my mother. I see. So she doesn't see humans like you and Miss Adele as mere things to be protected, but rather as children whom she wants to learn and grow as a true parent would. Yeah, that's right. I know we only spent a tiny bit of time with her last night, but when I saw her grieving the 10,000 years we spent in stagnation and how she and Adele laughed together, for a moment it felt like I was looking at our mother again. Your mother. Foo. Yeah, as far as Olympus is concerned, no, that's not it. As far as we're concerned, Queen Europa is the last mother to ever look out for us. She's the last person who ever wished for a future where we could learn and grow. That's why I want to witness the Tree of Emptiness's destruction and face our final moments with her, together. Your final moments, huh? Yes, that's how we feel. Sister, I feel the same way, Makarios. There is dignity in death. As an anti-hero who stole that dignity from far too many people, Seki, I too would ask that you grant their wish, so that the end of all things past may at least be a peaceful one. Indeed, that is also the wish held by the many lives I stole, lives that were lost thousands of years ago, and whose wish even now resonates firmly within my soul. I don't get it, I just don't get it. I could never make a choice that I knew would result in my death. Hell, I don't even want to think about making one, or to remember that such choices even exist. But that being said, I would never reject another's choice made under such circumstances. Neither would I mock or deride it. I just find it very sad. And I do understand that if there were only one thing one could ask for in their final moments, it would be to share those moments with someone precious to them. Well, not me, of course. Certainly not me. As a mage, my mind easily transcends such mundane human concerns. At any rate, very well, Adele and Makarios. I understand how you feel. So I think under the circumstances... Right, exactly. Besides, you two have done nothing but help us ever since we arrived. And while I'd like to reward you, at the moment, I can't even present you with a single freshly baked croissant. So, while this will undoubtedly be risky, if this is the best reward the God Destroyer Alliance could ask for, then we at Chaldea are more than willing to help. Hang on, you already agreed. Why couldn't you have let me finish my little speech first? Foo! Foo! You guys. Thank you so much. We know we're being very selfish, but... Selfish my ass. You don't need to thank us. Besides, we know plenty well by now how far you two are willing to go for what you believe in. I barely remember what my own mother looked like, but if I could, I'm sure I'd have wanted to protect her too. So yeah, no way we were going to ignore your request and go our separate ways after everything you've done for us. It seems like you've reached an agreement. Then our next stop is Great Orbital Shrine Olympia Dodona. Finally, Operation God Destroyer will be taking the fight to the enemy. You guys better not mess up this last part. Now, we want to encourage them, not discourage them. Good luck, everyone. Aw yeah, it's time for the final golden attack! Let's go teach that asshole Zeus a thing or two. But first... Canis. Oh, you finally wrapped up the sappy crap. About damn time. Also, you know your samurai intuition or whatever can be kinda creepy. Canis? You were in your spirit form. Pick up your damn shield. You sense that? There's official guards headed into every damn room in the underground. I knew those Dioscuri bastards must have tipped them off about us. Check it out. They're crawling up our collective ass even as we speak. Canis is right. I'm picking up dozens of clearly hostile magical energy signals near the Alliance base. Foo! Foo! Targets spotted. There you are, vile Chaldeans. I see the God Destroyer Alliance is here too. Listen up, you scum. Do what we say and we'll grant you the mercy of a painless death. But if you should show the slightest hint of resistance, we will bring the full force of the Olympus official guard down upon your heads. What is your answer? Understood. Activating Ortonax's emergency combat mode. Engaging auto maintenance functionality. Output at 60, 70. Stabilized at just over 70%. The Aegis's protection is still in effect. Commencing battle. Ooh, the remaining 7, I hate that. Drop it now, then we'll drop skills. Brutal overkill. When in doubt, zerk it out. Here's my little... find my diagram note. Oh, Jesus. Well, if they can't afford it... Hopefully the studios can either get picked up or maintained independence, because that's unfortunate. Oh wow. Bye bye. All hostiles have temporarily disappeared. We've subdued the guards. Ha! These guards are nothing now. Ha ha ha. I must have gotten even stronger than I was before. We all know they're just as tough as ever, Canis. We just happen to have momentum on our side at the moment. But that won't be the case if we have to face 2 more waves in here, so we'd better get while the getting's good. I know, I just felt like saying it. And why the hell do you talk so weirdly sometimes? Cut it out, it gets on my nerves. Aw, now what you got against cowgirls? We ain't nothing if not charming as all get out. We'll have to abandon this base. Come on, we can get to the surface from the southern corridor. Hurry. Nikola Tesla, heroic spirits. Well, this doesn't look good. I'm afraid our circuits were damaged during that battle. I hate to say it, but it seems this is as far as we go. But please, don't worry about us, my lady. We've already said our goodbyes. At least our heroic spirit selves have. Remember, we're just AIs, using their personas. Indeed, and they certainly couldn't program emotions into us on top of everything else. So while we may not feel sad at this parting, it was still an honor to have fought by your side, even if we are only heartless AIs. Not at all. The honor was all ours. Didn't I just tell you we're AIs, not heroic spirits? We're not going to be summoned again like... Wait, of course you already know that. Yes, we agree. It would be wonderful to see each other again someday. Well, goodbye, Master of Chaldea. Take care. Voo, voo! We're currently directly underneath central Altertown. We should be able to see the Great Orbital Shrine up in the sky once we reach the surface. Our first step will be to escape to the surface, while our second will be to use the aircraft to take flight. From there, we'll make our way directly to the shrine. Will that work, Makarios? Shouldn't be a problem. Hey, mustache. Are you talking to me? What is it? Do you have an issue with my decision? Nah, I'm sure you didn't make that call lightly. Now, if you just agreed to go along on the spur of the moment because the twins' speech moved you or some crap, then I'd be smashing your fat face in. But nah, you were actually weirdly persuasive back there. Hey, Gordolph Music. You used my name? What is it now? Once we leave the base, we're going to be fighting off enemies left and right. So since we might not get another chance to talk, I'm going to go ahead and say this now. I will kill Zeus. On that, you have my word. And when I do, we'll officially be even. You good with that? Absolutely. That sounds more than acceptable. Good luck, Canis. Also, once you all take to the skies, we'll be right behind you in the Storm Border. Oh, so the Storm Border will be joining the fray as well. Now it's truly starting to feel like the final showdown is upon us. While I doubt we'll be able to control the skies completely, we can at least throw them into confusion. We can do that much, right, Technical Advisor? Yeah, we can. I personally guarantee it. At long last, it's time for us to take to the skies of Olympus. Captain's just about back up on his feet now, too. From here on, the Storm Border will be here to back you guys up. First, we need to get it rebooted, but once we do that, we'll be ready to unveil its special flight capabilities. Which means, the next time we see each other, it'll be up in the big blue yonder. So make sure you survive long enough to take flight, and we'll do our best to survive long enough to reach the Great Orbital Shrine's airspace. Yikes. Well, I mean, no offense to them, but they allowed themselves to get into that position, you know? I'm sorry to interrupt, Kadok, but we've got wyverns. Are you kidding me? I just defeated a servant. I'm running on fumes here. Oh, I see. Fortunately, I still have a little magical energy to spare myself. Oh, is that so? Must be nice for you being a hotshot elite with magical circuits out your ass. Damn it, what the hell's with all those wyverns? I can't believe they're actually blotting out the sky. Not even the tropiest of tropey blockbusters would resort to a played-out cliché like this. What are two masters alone supposed to do against numbers like that? You said it, I would expect the French of all people to go with something more avant-garde. What the hell kind of snark is that? Just because I'm using movie comparisons doesn't mean you should too. Oh, come on, now you're sulking? I'm the one who feels like sulking. Ugh, come on, let's just get out of here. There's no way we can win. First, we're gonna find a ley line. Then we're gonna summon a servant and start fighting back. Got that, Wodan? I'm sure as hell not giving up without a fight. We can't afford to lose, not with all of humanity counting on us. I already took my tendency to whine and my inferiority complex and tossed them in the Seine yesterday, so I'm ready to do this thing one way or another. Yes, exactly, Kadok. You're a much stronger and more obstinate mage than you give yourself credit for. Good grief. Just our luck that this one would be Rome, where seasoned emperors are alive and well. I wonder if the 5 good emperors are here too. I've always secretly admired Emperor Hadrian. Whoop! Yes. Didn't I warn you to keep that sort of fanboying to a minimum, Wodan? As if what you babbled about in France wasn't bad enough. Hold on, Ophelia. If we use the Arc de Triomphe as a catalyst, do you think we could summon Napoleon? I couldn't believe it. Besides, that singularity was in 1431, and the Arc de Triomphe de l'Étoile wasn't built until 1836. So it wouldn't have even been there in the first place. I'm not so sure. If history becomes muddled in singularities, why not space-time, too? Please try to take this seriously. Whatever happened to your usual cool-headed self? Alright, listen up. I'll handle direct combat. You'll handle things like negotiating with the locals, ascertaining the situation, and coming up with plans. Any objections? Not at all. You're much more capable in battle than I am, so I'm happy to let you take care of it. Ugh, I swear. I didn't even know you were capable of being so accommodating. Do I really have to remind you that we're the last 2 masters who have been entrusted with restoring humanity? This is the whole reason we were invited to Chaldea. We can't afford to make so much as a single mistake. So let's go do what we came here to do, Wodan. It's our duty. Come now, Hinako. You should know better than to go out on the deck without taking proper precautions. After all, well, you know what you are, right? Won't you drown the moment you fall into the sea? I think the you-know-whats you're talking about that can't handle running water are a Western thing. Whatever the case, it has no bearing on me. I do know what I am, and it isn't what you seem to think. I'm just an ordinary mage, a master like any other. You know that's how I've been presenting myself all this time. If you knew my secret all along, why are you only now bringing it up? I wish I could take credit for figuring it out sooner, but I can't. I honestly had no idea. I knew you were hiding something, of course. But I didn't realize you were a you-know-what until this singularity. It was quite the shock. I never would have guessed you were hiding something this, well, I don't know if serious is the right word, but it's certainly fascinating. Fascinating my foot. This is a matter of life and death for me, you know? Also, when did you get to be so insensitive? I could have sworn you were a lot more tactful back at Chaldea. I'm sorry, you're right. I shouldn't have been so careless with someone else's secrets. I suppose the singularity just feels so open and liberating compared to others we've seen so far that I ended up being a bit more freewheeling than usual. So we've both been putting on an act then. Now it's my turn to be shocked. I had no idea you were such a good listener. You remind me of someone I once knew a long time ago. He always acted and spoke like a perfect noble, yet he was surprisingly easygoing and soft inside. He was too kind for his own good too, so much that he ended up poisoning himself just to keep the peace around him. If that's what you're really like too, are you sure we'll be okay going forward? You do know we're the only ones left who can restore humanity, right? Well, not that it matters much to me either way. I couldn't care less if human history keeps going or not. So if I ever get bored of all this and bail, you'll have to figure out the rest all on your own. It's hard to believe there's a singularity in London as well. Even the Mages Association is nowhere to be found. At least it looks like the Clock Tower Underground is still the same. What do you make of this mist barrel? It's definitely not cursed. The toxic fog is based in science. I'd bet there's a giant boiler or something belching it out somewhere. I mean, we're dealing with the Industrial Revolution now, yeah? Man, my old lady hated that age with a passion. Said it made her little house in the woods even more unbearable to live in. What about you? Is this mist affecting your magical circuits? Aw, thanks, Kirsch. I didn't know you cared. But don't worry, I'm totally fine. My old lady's the one who hated consumer culture. Me, I'm A-okay with it. Trust me, when it comes to settling scores, I'll take a trusty pistol over finicky magecraft any day of the week. True, I have to agree with you there, but only as long as your opponent is vulnerable to firearms. Yeah, that's a good point. It's pretty much all ghosts and automata here. Whatever. I guess I can act like a mage and do some actual magecraft for once. Alright, Kirsch. Since most bad guys tend to make their hideouts underground, let's go find the nearest subway station so we can crush them and move on. I gotta say though, between the two of us, I'm not too worried. Sure, I was kind of shocked when I found out the rest of the team had been killed, but as long as you're around, I figure we'll be fine. But watch yourself, you hear? I'm not just weak, I'm notoriously fickle too. If we're not careful, I could just as well end up going over to the enemy's side. So just keep one hand on the reins while you're out there trying to thread this needle, okay? I can't believe we need to cross the entire American continent on foot. That alone has got to make this the most difficult singularity so far. What I wouldn't give for a jet plane right now. Hell, I'd even take a helicopter. Now, that's enough whining out of you, mister. It's only been 300 kilometers so far, right? We'll be at a city where we can get a hold of a car soon enough. Ooh, I wonder if they'll have a pickup truck. You must have some very strong legs, Pepperoncino. What was your movement technique called again? Jinsokutsu, one of the 6 Shugendo Rokujinsu. I've been using magecraft to enhance my own legs, but that only goes so far. I'm certainly not going to be running a marathon anytime soon. Come now, Kirshdaria, didn't I tell you to call me by my real name? It's Myorenji Aro, right? I figure it's the least I can do to show you a bit of respect after everything you've been through. Is that one of your powers, too? Right you are. Tashinsu, the power to read others' minds, though in my case, I can only tell the color of others' auras. Still, with a color scheme as complex as yours, that's enough to give me a pretty good idea. I swear, gods can be so cruel, and you've done absolutely nothing but help us. Anyway, tell me, when do you think I'll croak? Which singularity? If I know that ahead of time, I won't have to hold anything back. And that might help me be at least a little help to you. I really can't say, but I do know that no one has ever made it past the halfway point. And we're at the 3rd singularity right now, which means we'll be at the point ourselves soon. But in your case, you think I could stick around helping you out to the end? It would certainly be lovely if you were right. But unfortunately, there's one more power I have, Rojinsu. It tells me how long I'm going to live and what my destiny will be. And it's telling me there's no way I'm going to make it to the end. Rojinsu, I see. So that's why you were always so fatalistic. You were unfailingly considerate of everyone else back then in Chaldea, but when it came to yourself, you only went through the motions. I always found it strange how someone so kind to others could be so cold to himself. Oh, please don't look at me like that, hun. Trust me, I feel way worse about this than you do. I don't know how many times you've done this before, but you did say that everyone else died partway through, right? So you must have managed to finish the job all on your own, and I'm sure that's just what you'll do this time too, even if you have to fight back your tears over my death. That's why I want you to know my real name. For me, this whole journey has been like a dream. When I come back to life, it'll be like it never happened. But if you use my real name, that'll be all my true self needs to know I can trust you. And that you really are the right person to lead us. Yes, I suppose it would. You always have been the most observant member of Team A. Oh, didn't show us a day bit? Okay. Is something wrong, Wodime? Your mind seems to be closed off. Aren't you the one who asked to see me? You're right. My apologies, Zeus. I was just reminiscing a bit, and I must have been more lost in thought than I realized. I hope you can forgive my rudeness, however unintentional it was. I'm only human after all. It's difficult for me to concentrate with your divine aura this close by. What's so funny? I'm here because I'm concerned about you, you know? I wanted to talk to you about Queen Europa's execution. I don't think you should go through with it. Not only for her sake, but for yours as well. The revelation has been proclaimed. My decision will not be overturned. I understand it is a fatal choice for me, but it is what must be done to maintain order in Olympus. It is what must be done for your world that named us as gods. I seek not to protect myself, but Olympus. Or rather, the miracle that is this world we only managed to find after years spent wandering. You know, now that you mention it, you never did tell me the story of why you all crossed the Sea of Stars. I suppose I haven't, have I? It was a very, very long journey. Before the intelligence that created us died out, they sent us on a meaningless expedition, without so much as a single life form aboard us. Our very universe was on the brink of death. So our flagship, Chaos, exhausted 97% of their resources to send us to your universe. When we arrived, we found this universe to be brimming with life, but we were still unable to locate a planet that met the landing conditions with which we had been programmed. We spent thousands upon thousands of years looking until there were only a scant few left to us. Unable to maintain our convoy, most of our functions ended up wearing away and fusing together. Then, just as we had come to terms with our fate and accepted that our journey was about to end with our goal unaccomplished, we discovered this planet. It was a miracle, a planet that met 78% of our landing conditions. We quickly made an emergency crash landing on this planet's surface, and the rest you know. You humans gave us names, even me. In our fleet, the only ship with a name was our flagship Chaos, and Chaos never landed on this planet. After the first Machia, I became our fleet's flagship, in Chaos's place. Once, we were only functions, but then you humans gave us names, believed us to have personalities, and worshipped us as precious beings. We were uncertain of how to respond. The names, the personalities, the worship, none of it was important or even useful for voyaging. And yet, you were delighted, so you decided to accept the faith people put in you. Yes, we were delighted. It was the first time we had ever known joy. Joy was a function we neither anticipated nor needed. But we also could not bring ourselves to abandon it. In the end, we all agreed to operate from that point on not as functions, but as gods. But I was the only one who understood that putting down roots on this planet would mean turning our backs on our original directive. It was not to ensure the people of other celestial bodies flourish, but to revive our home planet. I see. So you decided to conduct yourself as though you were a god, or rather, you changed your own programming. And you did so in order to protect the people of Earth, of Olympus, no matter what it may cost. That meant ruling over not just the people of Earth, but the 12 Olympians as well. You encroached on the other godships' roles and overstepped your bounds, and did so knowingly. And by integrating all functions within yourself, you became an all-powerful god. Why? It was the only way to resolve an otherwise insurmountable problem. 14,000 years ago, a calamity made its way to this planet. I knew that something like the White Titan Safar, a planetary envoy and destroyer of civilizations, existed somewhere in this universe. But I never expected it to make its way to this planet. Safar was an invasive weapon, a being capable of destroying entire civilizations whose threat only grew greater the more time passed. There was no time to discuss what to do with the other godships. So I took control of the other 12 Olympians' functions, became a single godship, and drove off Safar. Thanks to that, Olympus was saved. But the other godships all came to hate me. And who can blame them? I stole their functions knowing it would lead to them to ostracize me. While all the other godships had the same integration ability, I was the only one who chose to use it. I was the only one who overstepped my bounds. I was the only ship who went mad. You're wrong there, Zeus. In that moment, as far as this world's people were concerned, you were the only true god. My story is just like yours, Zeus. I was changed in a way I never would have experienced if I'd stayed solely within the bounds of my assigned destiny. All of a sudden, I had motivations I had never been expected to have, and a goal far beyond my reach. All this excess drastically disrupted what my life was originally supposed to be. But even so, I decided to dedicate the rest of my life to that so-called excess. Ever since, it has been my guiding principle, the most important thing in my life. I understand, Zeus. All you did was decide to leave your past self behind in order to save those who gave you meaning. I'm hearing a lot of commotion on the surface. It seems Chaldea has made their way here to rescue my queen. How is the Tree of Emptiness faring, Wodaim? It won't be long until it is ready. Once it is, the only remaining step will be to have one of us use it. If you'd like to use it now, I could always deal with Chaldea myself. No, if they are here to save Europa, then I should be the one to greet them. I will save the Tree of Emptiness for after I have both eliminated Chaldea and defeated you. That certainly sounds ideal to me, but are you sure that's what you want too? It is. This is the only way I can repay you. I'm going to erase this terminal now. It will be the last self of mine I ever make for conversing with a human. Thank you, Kirstaria. You gave me something I never had. Something I could never have hoped for once I became all-powerful and began my rule of Olympus. I never had a chance to share my burdens with either Hades or Poseidon, but I did with you. Farewell, young mage. Farewell, friend. And farewell to you, King of the Gods. I hold you in the highest respect. I'm not sure if I have a ton of thoughts on Zeus right now. I actually don't think... I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. We made it to the surface. I don't see any civilians in our vicinity. Checking magical energy signatures now. Multiple magical energy signals detected. Hostiles closing in from all directions. I expect we're in for a string of fights, Master. We'll make sure the Stymphalides is ready to go at any time. We can start flying as soon as we find an opening. Here they come! I am surprised to see such great phantasmals sent out to do battle in the middle of a city. But then, I suppose the Greek gods would never do anything by half measures. Now we're talking. I love killing big nasties. Come on, those of you with a death wish. No, scratch that. Those of you who want to die by my spear, come at me. Wow, nice. Now I feel silly for ever thinking you might be bored. It's great having you on our side, Canis. You know, now that we're coming up on the final battle, I think I'll get dressed up for the occasion. Oh! Outfit change! What's with the outfit? Isn't it gonna get in the way of fighting? You don't want it to get ripped in battle, do you? Ah, you really think I'd save my best outfit for my victory homecoming? I'm Lady Musashi. Gotta look my best when I'm at my best. Alright, you creaky mechanical gods, get a load of this! You too, Phantasmals. As a heroic spirit, I might not be on the same level as the great hero Heracles when he kicked your asses long ago. But as a soul inscribed in humanity, I'm still as strong as 1,000 soldiers in my own right. So come at me, steal Phantasmals from the Age of Gods, and I'll lay you all to rest in no time. Come on, let's do this thing. Okay. Nah. End of 20. Okay, so we've got some time. Oh no, Chunky, no. No, Chunky. No, my darling. Not right now. Okay. Nope. Okay. No, Chunky. Not now. Okay, Chunky. I pet you a little bit. Little bit I pet you. Dumbass. Hello. Oh, Chunky. Oh, baby. Could you be less chunky and cute? That'd be great, thank you. Hey, we're back to the table setting. No, bad girl. Stop it. We do not rip at the desk chair. Stop it. Good, no one's here. Wodaim's off meeting with Zeus. And since Chaldea's bound to show up to save Europa, the alter egos are sure to be keeping their eyes on them. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Whoosh. Whoosh. Go, 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 go! Stop it! Stop it! Shoot, move it, Chunky. Everything's coming together just as I planned. Don't worry about anything else now, Kadok. Chunky, you can't just sit there in the hallway. Okay. If there's ever going to be a chance to sift through the data, this is it. You won't get another. I doubt they just left their whole plan lying around, but that's okay. I'll settle for anything they don't want me to know, even if it's just meeting logs. Anything that might provide a clue to the foreign god's true identity. She. Chunky is she. There, I actually only have one male cat in the whole household, and that's actually Chunky's skitty brother Loki. There, the terminal's on. Okay, Wodaim, don't mind me. I'm just gonna take a little peek. They're password protected. Figures. I don't have time to try to hack my way in. But let's see if I can guess your password. Cryptor. Shit, just my luck. Let's see. 7 characters. Hang on. 7 characters, 7 cryptors. What if... I know Loki is your favorite cat. You play favorites. The only reason you like Loki more than Peachy is because Loki's not fat. KKOASBD. No go, huh? Wait, maybe he used pepperoncino instead of Scandinavia? KKOAPBD. Seriously? I can't believe he... Nope, no time for that kind of crap now. I'm sick of being a bystander in all of this. For now, I'll settle for seeing what you see. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do afterward. Now, what we've got here... A regularly scheduled report from Ophelia. Based on the data, this would have been when Chaldea had captured me. Weird. Why is this the only file saved by itself? Sorry about this, Ophelia. I'm contacting you in regards to the relationship between the Lost Belts and the Trees of Emptiness. To clarify terms, I'm defining Lost Belt as an extension of the pruning theoretical phenomenon, an alternative history that could never exist on Earth as part of proper human history. And the Trees of Emptiness are the anchors holding these lost histories in place. This is witnessed by the fact that Trees of Emptiness and their respective Lost Belts are so closely tied together. All observational data we have for the Lost Belts further substantiates this connection, leaving no room for doubt. As proof, we can look at the Russian Lost Belt, which is disappearing as I speak now that its Tree of Emptiness has been cut down. The timeline definitely lines up. So, the Russian Lost Belt disappearing is what definitively proved the connection between Lost Belts and their Trees of Emptiness, huh? Yeah, that sounds right. However, the Russian Lost Belt's disappearance only proves one particular trait about the Trees of Emptiness. There is still one major mystery remaining about the Lost Belts. How do they fill in the gaps between when they were pruned from human history until they were replanted in the present day? That mystery is what I'm reporting in on today. The other day, I heard something from the king of the Scandinavian Lost Belt, Skahak Skadi, that points to one possible answer. She clearly remembered the events of the past few thousand years, and does so as though it were perfectly natural. What's more, she did so even while understanding that the Lost Belts, including her own, were cut off from proper human history because their continued existence was deemed extraneous. This means she is fully aware that nothing could have happened during several thousand years between when Ragnarok took place and the present day. And yet, she and her Lost Belt all exist as though those several thousand years of lost history had actually taken place. Quite the contradiction. Of course, while we can't make any definitive statements based on one king's single passing remark, I do feel confident enough to propose a hypothesis. I suspect that the blank period between when a lost belt was pruned and when it was replanted in the present day may have actually taken place inside each tree of emptiness. In Russia, that period would have been about 500 years. In Scandinavia, it would be about 3,000. In China, it would be about 2,200, and so on and so forth. To further expound on my hypothesis, I suspect that the trees of emptiness take the point at which a lost belt's history is pruned, and then simulate what would happen if that history had continued on from that point. Okay, my love, we do not jump on top of the chair like that. No. Come here. Come here. And the result is projected onto the planet itself. Nope. You're in temporary jail, baby girl. You are in temporary jail. You understand? Temporary jail. Do you get it? You are in jail. Do you understand? Jail. Jail for 1,000 years for Peachy. Do you get it? Jail for baby. Okay. If my hypothesis is correct, that would mean the trees are essentially creating history, not rewriting it. Not even a demiurge class divinity. Oh, shit. That once ruled the entire planet could wield this kind of authority on Earth in the present day. Wodan. I mean, Lord Kirstaria Wodan. Just what is the foreign god anyway? Frostshard, I respectfully inform you she does not want to be released. She is purring. She is happy. She is licking herself aggressively. There is no desire in this cat's entire soul to be released at the present moment. This is a happy cat. Peachy just requires a firm hand to settle her. Yes, my love. Yes, my darling. Now, baby girl, I am gonna have to put you down. Not because you wish to go down, but because I need to be able to access my screen, and I actually can't currently do that without dropping you. I don't think so. Maybe if I... Okay. Here we go. Yeah, no, Peachy never has any thoughts inside of her brain. The foreign god, huh? Guess you didn't know, Ophelia. Me neither. No, it's not just you and me. None of us cryptors know what the foreign god looks like. All we know is there's something that resurrected us from our coffins in exchange for making us raise lost belts. Except Wodaim's the only one of us who's heard directly what the foreign god's goal is. Oh god, you are so dumb. What's this text file over here by itself? Looks like some kind of what? Have you decided you want a different position? You're not putting your butt in my face. I'm not letting you do that today. Say hi. I mean, she has presumably a single brain cell. She has enough of a brain cell to remember where the food bowls are. Oh, baby. Do you like that? Are you a fan of that? That's a happy kitty. That's a happy purring kitty. Oh, your head is so small. It's because there's no brain in there. Right? That's why. That's why. There is no brain. There is no brain. dost thou wish for hand? You must reach for hand. Do you want down? Do you want to do something? Would you like to go somewhere? That's not really an option, baby girl. That's my desk. Oh, your brother is here. What is your brother is here? Oh, they do not like each other, for reference. Loki and Peachy do not get along. This is my long noodle boy. Loki! Oh, you never get to say hi because I never stream when you're inside. You are squirmy. You are squirmy today. Hello, baby boy. It's Knick-Knack's favorite. Hello, Squirmy. You and I are playing a game right now. There we go. Our favorite way of being held. We're purring. I have cat hair on every part of me. Alright, Squirmy, you want to go? You going? Oh, there you go, Squirmy. Oh, Jesus. Well, so much for a clean shirt. So much hair on me. It's actually obscene how much hair the two of them have just left on me. You know, ironically, for as dumb as Peachy is, I can confirm Loki is 10 times dumber, guys. Like, genuinely. Okay. Alright. Get some of the hair off of my workspace. And myself. Okay. Alright. What's this text file over here by itself? Looks like some kind of note. Gotta say, Wodine, between this and the easily guessable password, you're getting sloppy. Hang on, is this really a plain text file? What is this? So much cat hair. On the Trees of Emptiness and the Bleached Earth phenomena, with the exception of us cryptors and the alter egos, the Trees of Emptiness are the only method the foreign god has employed to tamper with Earth. We therefore interpreted this phenomena as signifying that it was the Trees of Emptiness that wiped Earth clean when they descended to the ground. However, after re-reviewing and reanalyzing the data taken from Earth's surface, I'm no longer so sure. To come straight to the point, we may have been mistaken. The Trees of Emptiness only appeared after Earth had been bleached. This order of events is crucial. I don't know which of the cryptors will end up viewing this file, but whoever it is, I hope they find it useful. Huh? You're telling me the Trees of Emptiness only came down to Earth after it had been wiped clean? But that doesn't make any sense. I thought for sure it was the Trees of Emptiness that wiped out Earth and humanity. But if Earth had already been bleached before the Trees of Emptiness showed up, then why make them, or the Lost Belts, at all? Wait, if the foreign god wanted to get rid of humanity, they wouldn't bother making Lost Belts in the first place. If anything, it seems to me like the whole reason they want to see a bunch of different possible human histories is because they don't know anything about us. But then, why? Maybe the bleaching wasn't to wipe out humanity, but to make an environment they could set foot in? Maybe they only got rid of humanity because they had no other choice? And maybe a world covered in pure white, brand new textures is the only kind of world the foreign god can visit. But then if that were the case, the Lost Belts would only get in the way. So what are they, and the Trees of Emptiness for? Damn it, I'm just going around in circles. There's still some crucial piece of information I'm missing. Ugh, just my luck. There's too many files on this terminal to find the data I need. And why are these folders scattered all over the place? Is it some kind of anti-hacking measure or something? Shit, I was hoping I wouldn't have to touch the big files. But at this rate, I'll have to copy everything. The foreign god. There's no question that they're an aggressor, and that they can't coexist with our history. As for the whole god thing, it's way more likely they're a new kind of life form we know nothing about. And god is just the best word we have for it. So why make this lost belt? Why use us at all? Is it because they still don't know much about Earth? Nah, that can't be it. We're talking about being capable of wiping the whole planet clean in a second. Come on, Kadok, think. There's no way the foreign god doesn't know the first thing about Earth or humanity. They must have done their homework, or they wouldn't have known to attack us, Chaldea, before making any other moves. So from that, you can tell that the foreign god is really, really cautious, which is why they're so careful about keeping their identity a secret. Zeus is omnipotent and omniscient, so he doesn't bother to hide who he is. He's also had no problem crushing any form of dissent himself. The foreign god's not at that level yet, which is why they're still so careful about any information pertaining to them. That's it. The foreign god's got one major fatal flaw. They don't have a physical body yet. If they did, even if it was just a divided spirit or a terminal, they wouldn't have to rely on anyone else. That's why they enlisted the alter egos, and us cryptors, to be their hands in this world. Rasputin, Limbo, Muramasa, why would a foreign being use heroic spirits from Earth? They might have dressed their alter ego disciples up a little, but they're still figures taken from our history. Hang on, what if the foreign god can only make use of things on Earth? No, it's not even that. They can only use things from the past, things that used to be on Earth. At some point, the foreign god plans on descending to Earth. At least, that's what they told Wodan. And once a Tree of Emptiness is fully grown, it'll become the foreign god's body. So what happens after that? Maybe, when the foreign god descends and incarnates on Earth, they're going to base their body on the data about Earth we've all been collecting for them. Yeah, that's not a bad theory. If the foreign god absolutely has to have local life forms, then they must be for output. No, wait, for reference. And from there, as long as the foreign god can guide the local life forms successfully. My, how very perceptive. I see, I see. It would seem that, given enough time, humans will indeed cease to be mindless reeds and start reaching conclusions of their own. I used to laugh at the idea that a few cryptors putting their heads together could ever arrive at the truth. But now that I see how close you've come to figuring out the foreign god's true nature, it's clear I underestimated you, Lord Kadok. Crap, an alter ego. Morning! Indeed, it is I, Limbo. Oh. No! Not my baby! This simply won't do, Lord Kadok. No, it simply won't do at all. If you're going to go snooping around like a spy, you really must be more prepared for the possible consequences. Don't you agree? Wait. Oh, I see. I suppose you were prepared after all. Well, I do beg your pardon. I didn't realize the flimsy little shield around your body was meant to provide meaningful protection. Bastard! Oh yes, I'm terribly sorry. It seems I've gone and punctured your little spell. And this wound being quite fatal, I'm afraid this is as far as you go. Much as I hope to see you again one day, that seems rather unlikely now. Alas. You alter ego. Domon is still baby girl. He's just baby girl with a few more red flags. So tell me, have you shared this pet theory of yours with any of the other cryptors? For example, should I assume Kirshtaria Wodaim has reached the same conclusions as you have? Ah, but no, he hasn't. He'd never permit himself to do such a thing. He's very smart, after all, so he knows he'll be disposed of if he should arrive at the truth. A few! That's why he kept his thoughts strictly as raw data rather than mulling them over and drawing conclusions. No wonder the foreign god chose him for their executor. My darling, my baby. Oh my, I do apologize. I completely forgot about the pain curse I still had embedded in my nails. No wonder you can't answer my questions then. How careless of me. Well then, pitiful cryptor without a lost belt. It would seem this is goodbye. The flags might, in fact, be the color of dried blood. Potentially. We love a little old-fashioned overkill, guys. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I'm being lulled into a false sense of security by some of these sections. I just know it. Oh, rather a lot of noise down below. It seems Chaldea et al. Have come to save the queen after all. Even so, I doubt this is a matter of mercy or affection. They are still set on cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. I'm sure this is just something of a pit stop along their way to reach the tree. Don't you agree, Kadok Zemlipus? Oh, buddy. I thought we just murdered him. Oh, yes. Yeah, you're probably right. I wouldn't try to talk if I were you. With a wound that deep, anything you say may end up being your last words. Well, I suppose it was I who asked the question, wasn't it? I do apologize. It's fine. Don't worry about it. At least I managed to close the wound. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Then from here on, I suppose it all just comes down to how lucky you are. Good one. Aren't you going to kill me? No, I'm not. As one of the servants summoned by the foreign god, I have indeed been ordered to supervise the cryptors. But my orders really only apply to one singular cryptor, Kirshtaria. So regardless of what ideas you consider or what sort of antics you get up to, you'll never be eligible for purging. Now you tell me. If I'd known that sooner, I wouldn't have snuck around so much. Hey, that thing you said earlier. About Chaldea. You said they're working with a samurai woman now, right? Ah, you mean Miyamoto Musashi. I'm told she's highly abnormal, even for a heroic spirit. She was probably pretty abnormal as a human, too. The only kinds of people who'd save someone from being executed just to let him die another way would have to be either crazy or samurai. Maybe she's rubbing off on them. You know, Rasputin. They say that samurai don't fight or die for gods. Instead, they risk their lives for duty and loyalty and stuff like that. It might be derived from Confucianism or something, but still. A samurai, That doesn't quite sound right. From everything I've heard about her, Miyamoto Musashi is about the furthest thing from a samurai. In fact, if anyone is rubbing off on anyone, I would guess it's Chaldea rubbing off on Musashi. That's so. Honestly, I don't really know what you're talking about. All I know is the way things are going, this place is gonna see some serious action. So what are you gonna do, Rasputin? Me, I'm... Oh, baby boy. So your strength finally gave out, Kadok Zemlipus. I'm not surprised, given how much blood you lost. I'm impressed you were able to walk this far after Limbo tore that hole in you. It seems I misjudged your mental fortitude. The pain alone from the wounds he inflicted is enough to drive lesser people to madness and then death. How tragically touching. Perhaps this is your cryptor pride at work, your determination to not let Kirshtaria Wodheim alone bear the world's burdens. How very boyish of you, almost rebellious in your self-deprecation. Now then, while I do have to be present for an upcoming birth, I should also have some time to spare before then. So I suppose now is as good a time as any to fulfill the promise I made to the Grand Duchess. Hey, there you are, Koyanskaya. I've been looking everywhere for... Whoop! Is this a bad time? I've never seen you in such a foul mood before. What's wrong? The mouse you were chasing end up biting your prized tail or something. Well now, I'm amazed you can be so droll at such an obviously grief-stricken woman. You should reconsider your handsome playboy act, Lord Beryl. I'm not really in the mood for jokes right now. Good, that works out nicely. I enjoy a nice round of banter as much as the next guy, but there's a time and a place for that kind of thing. See, I don't know if you heard the fireworks outside, but now that they've started, it's pretty clear this lost belt isn't going to last much longer. This is true. That was cute. Whether Lord Zeus crushes Chaldea, or Chaldea ends up crushing Lord Zeus, the winners are inevitably going to end up fighting over the Tree of Emptiness. In which case, it's only right I start getting serious myself, don't you think? After all, you can't survive in this world if you don't stay on your toes, and I'm sure as shit not getting myself killed like Kadok did. Kadok's dead? Who killed him? Aw, come on, you gotta ask? Limbo, obviously. Guess he just couldn't shake his urge to rebel against Kirshtaria. Too bad he got taken out like a chump. Of course, if he'd resigned himself to actually being a chump, I'd have just killed him myself. Either way, Kadak was on his way out the moment he came back from Russia with his tail between his legs. Poor little guy. You hate to see it. Yes, I suppose you're right. Barrel gut, wolven impurity. You might have the others fooled, but not me. You're a natural-born killer. You don't have enemies or allies, you're just a mad dog always hungry for his next kill. Ouch! Judgmental much? What do you even know about me anyway? You kill people you find boring. You kill people who deserve to die. And you kill people whose deaths would be tragic. That's what gets you off. And I have no interest in dealing with a brute like that. They make for terrible clientele. I'm not going to bother asking what sort of prey you're looking for, so I suggest you relax and enjoy your time in this palace until it all falls to pieces. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go say my final goodbyes to Father Rasputin before... Oh, don't be like that, Koyanskaya. Besides, I really think you're gonna want to hear what I have to say. You're looking for monsters that were never part of proper human history, right? Well, I can lead you to one that's really something. Like, say a creature that managed to fend off Earth's bleaching and still lives on today in the void path that stretches on to the inner sea of the planet. One that goes by the name Dragon of Albion. What did you just say? Now we're talking. I thought that might get your attention, Vitch. I knew you were just as much of a sicko as I am. Honestly, all this talk about establishing a perfect age of gods is a little too big for my britches. So I thought I'd cut you in on something a little more life-sized. Don't worry, I'm not going to call you a cowardly fox or anything. I know what you really are, after all. So here's my proposal, Koyanskaya. I'll find you something you'll really like. If, in exchange, you get me out of this lost belt. Interesting. Cat hair. Okay. It always sucks when you're not using cluster cards, because everything just looks so bad in comparison. You know? Yeah, I was gonna say, but I guess Beryl will do what Beryl does. He wants to make that choice. I guess we're gonna have to clean up his mess. Yeah. It's just funny how different the outputs can be sometimes, I think. Yeah. Oh, look at that! Another MP. For some reason, I didn't think there was going to be text to read after the fight. Okay, hold on a sec. Breakfast of champions, eh? Okay. Olympian guards have joined the fray, and there are more hostile entities incoming. Still, they're not the only force to be reckoned with. That ought to take care of all the ones from the north. Adele, Makarios. Connecting to remains of Prometheus Hephaestus transmission network now. Linking spaces and transmitting matter. Prepare for instantaneous expansion. Alright, there's that spatial distortion. Come forth, Stymphalides. Destination. Great Orbital Shrine, Olympia Dodona. Preparing Stymphalides for flight. Unfurling beam sail. Releasing safeties. All artificial gravity systems are green. Igniting reactor. Firing up the engine. All flight preparations complete. Makarios. Let's go, Stymphalides Blackwing. At this speed, we ought to reach the Great Orbital Shrine in well under a minute. And we still have over an hour until noon. We're going to make it, Master. Wait, something's coming at us from the ground. No, scratch that. It's more like 10, 20 somethings. Damn, they just keep multiplying. Shit, it's a bunch of autonomous weapons and Olympian soldiers using flight spells to catch up to us. So they're lining themselves up nice and neat for us, huh? That works out perfectly. I'm gonna blow them all away at once to get back for all those times they slowed us down. Hey, twins, heads up. I'm taking over the aircraft. Huh? I can tell from this thing's scent that it's chock full of Athena and Hephaestus' Clitonomia. So now I'm gonna use them all the way up. That's fine. If it'll let us shake off these pursuers, then please be our guest. Hell yeah. Alright, here goes. Poseidon, Maelstrom! The enemies are gone. All pursuers have vanished. What the hell? Why do you sound so shocked? I thought it was going to take at least 2 or 3 shots. Well, damn, I guess when I set out to do something, I don't screw around. I knew I was in great condition. Come on, let's keep this up all the way to Zeus's domain. While I do appreciate the sea god's fury saving us, it seems it has done so at a significant cost. Indeed, the aircraft appears to be out of control. Damn it, I can't steer anymore. We're not going to be able to make it to the altar. Still, if nothing else, I'm going to make damn sure we at least get to the orbital shrine. Ugh. Well, it was nice being aloft while it lasted. Oh no, we're about to crash land in the Great Orbital Shrine's perimeter gardens. Stay with me, senpai. You too, Fu. Fu? Oh dear. Our nice controlled flight has turned into a nice uncontrolled crash landing. Goodness. Ah yes, the Hanging Gardens. Okay, so you guys said there's a nasty fight coming up in section 20. Let me know which pip it is. I'm assuming it's not one of the first two, so I'm just gonna go ahead and start working. Oh, I see that alter ego notification. I see that alter ego notification. Last node. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Landing with style. Yeah. I figured I wouldn't struggle till the very end, but I just wanted to make sure if it was pip 3 or pip 4. Emergency landing in 3, 2, 1. Master, I'm going to release a simplified version of my noble phantasm. Are you alright, senpai? No, I'm alright too. All my vitals check out fine. Oh great, you two are both okay. I'm so glad you weren't underneath any of this rubble. Then again, you two have made it through a ton of battles I don't even know about. So yeah, no way a little fall would kill you. You know what they say, any landing you walk away from is a good one. Fu. Oh, you're okay too, Fu. How wonderful. Wonderful my ass. Shit, that was too close for comfort. Not that Great Canis is gonna go out like some punk in a goddamn fall. Hey twins, Sage, Emperor, you lot are all alive too, right? No problems here. As far as I'm concerned, this may as well have been a walk in the park. Well, a garden in this case. I dare say I managed all right myself. Oh, do watch your footing there, Adele. Thank you, Holmes. There we go. So nobody else dislocated their shoulder or anything like I did? Huh? Well, that's a relief. Let me see that, Makarios. I've had some training in treating dislocated limbs. Don't worry, it's already healed. We haven't been drinking ambrosia for the last 10,000 years for nothing. Remember, we can't die, not even from falling or illness. Only the gods can kill us. Well, I mean, it could be Domon, it could be Kirei, it could be Muramasa. We've got multiple options here for which alter ego it is. And honestly, I don't really care which. I'm just glad you guys are all okay, since you don't automatically heal yourselves. I do. I wasn't talking to you. That's funny. Didn't think you even had a sense of humor. Always sulking around every goddamn second. Moody shit. Who asked you? Okay, so we're all here. Good. The Stymphalides isn't going to be much help anymore, so we're going to leave it behind. All that's left now is to keep moving forward. We should assume Zeus is hearing everything we say, so try not to talk too much. Makarios and I will operate Aether. We'll make sure it goes off without a hitch, I promise. So, in the meantime, can we ask you to ensure it's not destroyed before we can activate it? That's right, Master. The Aegis that Queen Europa and Prometheus Hephaestus gave me is still inside my shield. I don't know how well it'll be able to withstand Zeus's thunderbolts, but regardless, we'll make sure to keep you two and the Aether safe. Thank you. Worry not, the Grand Summon will take place. I swear it upon my name, Caligula, 3rd Emperor of Rome, and upon that empire's timeless glory. Rest assured, the light of your prayers will even reach the ends of Olympus. Thank you, Caligula. Foo. Oh, no you don't. Adele's too busy to play right now. Just keep that furball stored away, alright? From here on out... No human's ever seen the inside of the orbital shrine before, but we have a good idea of its layout thanks to a few myths we've heard about it. This is probably the hanging garden that surrounds the shrine, which means the Machina corridor shouldn't be far from here. Foo. Machina corridor? It's just as its name suggests. It's a corridor of the gods big enough for even their massive mechanical bodies to traverse it. And according to the myth, the corridor ends at the great shrine where Almighty Zeus resides. Right, senpai. Please hold on tight to me, Master. I'm going to try to get there as quickly as possible. If we're going to reach the Great Altar soon, then a heroic spirit's legs are the fastest way to get there. I'm sure Seki's used to this sort of thing by now, but I hope you two are handling it okay, too. Relax, I ain't gonna drop him, just make sure you don't touch the spear, you damn brat. Brat? I'm over 10,000 years old, I'm way older than you are. Yeah, whatever you say. Canis is a professional rage baiter. I love her. I'm sorry about this, Holmes. Are you sure I'm not too heavy? Hardly. A gentleman is honor-bound to serve as a lady's escort. Besides, I assure you, you're as light as a feather. I see. If you wish to be cradled in my arms, merely say the word and I will let you experience an emperor's embrace all the way to the Great Altar. Ooh, an emperor's embrace. That sounds like quite the treat. Foo? Now, settle down, Foo. Mash literally has her hands full with Seki right now. Foo! Wait, stop. I'm picking up a large amount of magical energy nearby. I was hoping we could get to our goal without any more interruptions, but I guess it's no surprise they weren't going to make it easy for us. Besides, I recognize this feeling, even if it isn't quite like any other kind of magical energy or heroic spirit aura. Show yourself, scumbag. I'd recognize that ominous stench of death and unrepentant evil anywhere. My, well done indeed. No wonder you were able to reach the void, swordswoman. Believe it or not, I was casting a few stealth spells to stay out of sight, but apparently you found me by my stench. Anyway, how strange. I didn't think I had done anything that evil. Well, not in front of you, anyway. How very unusual. Well now. Someone certainly learned how to be brave. I see, so you're here to rescue the queen. How very noble of you, especially since you're still planning to squash her and this entire Lost Belt like bugs. What a most delightful joke. Master of Chaldea, heroic spirits of humanity. Please enlighten me if you would be so kind. Why, or rather how long are you going to continue filling back in these holes you keep digging? What you're doing now is no different from toppling a pile of stones you've just stacked yourselves. While I have been doing my best to be a good jester for my god, I could never hope to compete with the sheer comedy of destroying lives that you yourselves saved. I'm picking up a powerful magical energy signal. Be careful, Master. Something's about to show itself up ahead. Serby! It's Cerberus, the divine beast. It's probably a lot like the ones we encountered in Atlantis. I almost, for a title, tried to use Fight the Minotaur, even Cerberus. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary. But I couldn't fit I'll fight the harpies and chimeras, the Minotaur, even Cerberus into like one section of the title. Here it comes. So we're just gonna be playing whack-a-mole till we hit the final battle of this section. Yeah. Oh yeah, this ain't even close to the final battle. Yep.
暗き湖、目を背けない。いいでしょう。慈悲だ。神戸を垂れる。恐怖は希望もない。何人通るにあたわず。モルゴもふっと消えたれ。
Disgusting.
いい目を背けないで。
了解。
不死になさい。召し上げましょう。無駄ですよ。無駄ですマスター。怒らないから白状ね。
It's okay, Koyan.
よく言いました。それは絶えず見た滅びの世。最果てにありながらトリガースロードスキャメン。
最上に近い勝利だけど、戦う前に勝つくらいでないとな。
Let's see. Probably a lot. Ha! Now to finish this Baritsu. Well now, well, how strange. I'm quite sure I heard these things worked very well against you in a Oh. Oh my. No. God, no. No, it felt like I was cutting through paper. I destroyed his body, but I didn't hit his spirit core. He must have been using a substitute body or something. How unfortunate. It seems a Shikigami is no longer a match for you. But, be that as it may, I'm afraid this is as far as this little jest of mine goes today. Indeed. Oh, believe me, while I would love nothing more than to toy with you endlessly, the king of this lost belt is far more cautious and temperamental than the innocent one we saw last time. Of course, I did try to kill him myself, but as you can imagine, I'm afraid he was just too divine for me. I wonder how all of you will fare. Needless to say, Zeus is the king of this Atlantic lost belt, a genuine omnipotent god. I wonder, what will you do when faced with his overwhelmingly powerful thunderbolts? I look forward to seeing you, as they say, do your worst. Oh yes, I'll be enjoying the show from... Shut up already. Yes, by all means, go ahead and do whatever you like to this Shikigami body. You can't truly hurt me. My life extension method is invincible. Oh, life extension, huh? That's a very bold claim, Limbo. Pepe! But when you see the same trick over and over, like, say, a seemingly immortal spirit origin that keeps coming back to life no matter how many times you kill it, it's just human nature to want to finally trip it up, don't you think? I'll admit, you did a good job piling concealer upon concealer. I doubt most people would ever be able to see through them all. But thanks to my T.H.E, as far as I'm concerned, they might as well not be there at all. Pepe? Pepe! Hey, Chaldeans, hope you don't mind my taking advantage of this little opportunity you gave me. Now then, Mr. Alter Ego Limbo, it's about time I paid you back for all the ways you screwed with my Indian lost belt. What is this? Onmyodo? No, this is... Shugendo? That's right. It's a little technique I whipped up just for you. A combination of Tashinsu and Rojinsu. I hope you enjoyed your trick of prolonging your life by spreading it out over countless Shikigami, hun, because you're never going to get to use it again. Nam Shinpen, Great Bodhisattva, Rojin Tashinsu. You're going to die feeling every bit of the hatred and regret you've incurred. What are you? Oh no. No, no, no. Now I see. You've figured out that my secret life extension method is a form of false reincarnation. Why, yes, I did. Usually Rojinsu is only used to end your own reincarnation. But in this case, I decided to use Tashinsu to let you have it instead. Now, you won't be substituting Shikigami to save your own skin anymore. That little trick is gone for good. Your next life will be your very last. Enjoy it while you can. Curse you! Doodles! God, Pepe, the queen that you are. That's me. Don't get the wrong idea here. I just did what I had to. The rest of you should do the same. Don't worry, I'm not going to stop you. Even if I wanted to, I spent all my magical energy on that spell, so I'm just going to kick back and watch the rest from the sidelines. Oh, and just so you know, I can't root for you when you go up against Kirshtaria, okay? That said, you might be interested to hear what Kirshtaria once told me. Seki and I are actually quite closely matched in terms of combat ability. Her various exploits to date have proven that beyond a shadow of a doubt. She is fully capable of defeating me all on her own. It seems positively silly if you ask me, but that's what he told me. Does that mean Kirshtaria wants us to... And for my part, I'll say that I finally realized you and Kirshtaria are a lot alike. You're both very hard workers, you're both exceedingly earnest, you both stand up to adversity like it was the most natural thing in the world. And you've both had more than your share of painful goodbyes. Neither David nor I could ever hope to defeat Kirshtaria, but you just might be able to. In fact, I think you might be the only one who should. Well, now do you feel like paying him back for what he put you through in Atlantis? Master. Now that's the kind of heart I like to see. No holding back, putting your whole body and soul into it. Does this mean you're ready to show him how badass the master who restored humanity all by herself really is then? I'm seeing multiple hostile entities headed our way from up ahead. They look to be phantasmals. Oh, right. This really wasn't the best time for pleasantries, was it? So it seems there are beasts that must be slain. Looks like we're going to be doing more walking than running from here on out. Well, more like walking and fighting at the same time. Heh, they can throw as many of those piss ants as they want for all the good it'll do them. I can't say this isn't starting to wear on me physically, but if ever there were a time for a stiff upper lip, this would be it. I'll continue to support you as best I can. As for you, Scandinavia Peperoncino, I appreciate your assistance, however unintentional it may have been. You're very welcome, hun. Alright, go on now. Kirshtaria never asked me for help because he's absolutely convinced he's in the right. So I'm going to sit back and see for myself just how right he really is, and I'll do it from far enough that I don't get in your way. Whoa, you have Tengensu? There can't be many masters with this many of the 6 knowledges out there, right? Well, never mind that now. Understood, Master. Initiating combat. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, 1 of 1, remaining 6. Okay. Then we're just gonna recharge that for the next round. Buffs. Granted, I don't think it's necessarily necessary to do all the buffing, but you know, every little bit.
宝具を展開しましょう。慈悲が神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は希望も
We're gonna see an overkill message. Yep.
ゴールにあたわず。
Yeah, I would, but I don't know if I'd want one enough to waste time summoning for one specifically. Like if it happened, I'd be happy, but I don't think I'd be like desperate. However, there is a chance I get one this summer. Remember? I'm summoning on the Fey Roundtable Domain Pavilion, and that's regular Melusine, Castoria, Morgan, and Oberon. So really, I'd have a pretty good chance of getting either a Morgan or a Castoria or a Melusine, and if so, I'll put a fair amount of effort into them. It's just so I keep using Morgan, as you guys can tell, but the reason why I'm using this Morgan is because this particular person that I'm friends with, Hayaku, I forget who they are in chat, but I know they've been in chat before. They have a 120 Morgan at 10-10-10. I think it's NP5 too, potentially, and it has a really good starting card on it, so it's like it's sort of the easiest possible berserker I can use to just blast through everything at the moment. Because these battles are not really important. I don't need to be focused on trying to like math out how to do them as fast as I can. I just need to kill the things, you know? My struggle with getting like my own Morgan or like my own Melusine or Castoria is that I'm gonna have to put a lot of investment into those servants, and I don't necessarily have the items and like account bandwidth to kind of back up how much I need to put into them, which is fine. Like I will do it with whoever I get, but like I could not get a Morgan to 120 NP5 10-10-10, right? So it's like even if I got my own Morgan, it would still pale in comparison to this Morgan, which is absolutely a compliment on the person whose Morgan this is. And it's the same compliment I pay towards anyone who I use their servants really frequently, right? It's just because I cannot get a servant to be that, right? Like my Estrella is the servant I put the most investment into. And I get a lot of people borrowing my Estrella, right? Because she's on my friend list. But I can't just do that to a bunch of different servants. Or I would be doing that to a bunch of different servants. I simply can't. So, like, yes, I would want a Morgan, but I think a Morgan is not necessary in the way that certain other servants that I want are, or servants that I want but no one really offers on the borrowing, right? Like, I like Morgan, but I can live without rolling for a Morgan specifically at the moment. Like, if it happens, it happens, and otherwise I'm fine. That's kind of my go about it. You know? That's how I feel about, like, a lot of servants that I really like and I borrow very often, but I'm not, like, actively summoning on. Like, I haven't really summoned a whole lot for Ibuki Doji, even though I love her. Because it just doesn't seem necessary at the moment to me, at least. That's sort of my thought process about it. You know. Like, Ptolemaeus was really lucky because I actually needed a good archer, and him being able to be both single target and AoE is, like, fantastic for me. Because I just didn't have a servant who fit that niche, right? And that's not... I don't often borrow those kind of servants, right? But Morgan is a servant that better versions are available for me to use. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, Frost. Like, realistically, I'd be able to just take any servant I wanted, you know? But, like, unfortunately, that's not how the world works in FGO, and I can't just say, ooh, I like this servant and immediately get them. Or believe me, I would, because, you know, I adore them, but it's just not realistic. Believe me, I would have the most stacked fucking account if I could just have the servants I wanted. I'm still upset that I missed Kate Kumiko, sir. Like, I'm very upset I missed Kate Kumiko, sir. I tried very hard for that. I mean, I'm happy I have an NP2 Melusi non-dying, but I wanted a Kate Kumiko, sir. I would have put the same amount of effort into a Kate Kumiko, sir, that I have into Estrella, honestly. Like, I would have level 100'd her, you know, 10-10-10 my skills. And I would have done it happily, but I don't have that chance now. At least not until the next time she comes up. There are some servants that I know I will eventually be getting that I plan to 10-10-10, like, fully, you know? Even outside of, like, the whole grand thing, but just, like, in general, you know? Done and done. Yeah. Exactly, Frost. Like, it'd be a stacked fucking account, but it'd be, like, really weird because I'd have people like Morgan, like, super powerful, but then I'd also have, like, weird random servants that don't really do much except in, like, specific circumstances, or just don't do much in general that I have. Confirmed. All hostiles have been eliminated. There are no longer any enemies between us and the Great Altar. It's just ahead. Although, I don't see Pepe here anymore either. Yes, that's true. I'll have to make sure I thank him properly for all the help he's given us. Come then, let us be on our way. Twins, prepare the article. Right now, we have no way of knowing what has become of Queen Europa. Perhaps we will be able to rescue her first. Or perhaps we will need to do battle with Zeus first. At this point, we simply cannot say. Yeah, we know, right, sister? Leave it to us. We'll do whatever we have to in order to activate Aether. If we're lucky, or is it unlucky? Regardless, our showdown with Zeus is surely close at hand. I trust you're all ready, ladies and gentlemen. You don't gotta ask me, just try and stop me from being the first one to that overgrown rain cloud's altar. Right, Master. Haha, at last I finally get to take down the big god. There, I'm pulling out all the stops for this one. Get ready, Zeus, because almighty, omnipotent, or whatever the hell you want to call yourself, I'm coming for your ass! Yeah, that's the other thing, is that I'm very determined to never let this become, like, a hobby or a thing I do that, like, occupies me financially, per se. Because that would be extremely unwise of me. Like, I know my own proclivities with gacha games. Like, I have been in that hole in the past, and I don't ever want to go back there, which is why, you know, you guys would be like, why don't you summon? And I'm like, oh, I'll summon once, or, oh, it's fine. It's because I am making a conscious, constant mental choice to not put myself back in that hole. And it's hard sometimes. Like, I genuinely considered spending a bunch of money and trying to get Kate Kumiko, sir, by buying gems. But I was like, that's not the solution here, right? Like, not for me, at least. Okay. This is gonna be a fucky fight. What do I need to care about here? I know it's telling me to use an assassin. And based on the fact that it's Zeus, I would think that maybe a quick Karna team, right, would be an option. But also, I do kind of just want to Zerk it out, you know? Zeus is a ruler. So why is that not I love that it's not showing. Okay, if Zeus is a ruler, yeah, and I don't have an Avenger. See, I don't... Alter egos work well here. If alter egos work well here, and I were to grab an assassin Kama and pair it with my... my own Limbo, I could try that. Never hurts to try. It's a pretty good combo. I'll see if there's a better one, but NP2 10-10-10 might not be beatable in the list at the moment. I don't know how to use T.H.E, which is the only reason why I say no to T.H.E at the moment. Okay, I think that comma is, yeah, I think that comma from up above. I might try Jalter later, but we'll see if this works out for now. Let me swap him. Just for my own purposes, get necromancy on you. I don't trust shit anymore. Gotta take off my filter. And go down to my 4 stars. It should be the first one in my 4 stars, basically. Or one of the first. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're gonna... Okay. Yeah, alright. So this is not the fight that needs the Avenger that's support locked. That's fine. Let's try it this way because this has worked well for me in several other fights. And then if I can't make this work, then we can concern ourselves with trying to maybe, you know, use something else to nuke it. So this is Zeus's great altar. I can see the sky from here along with the Tree of Emptiness. I mean, Atlas, the world tree. And I'm guessing that circular structure in front of the sky must be the Cronus crown. Was that a bell? Deity activating. Deity manifesting. Cronus crown synchronization complete. Executing deity projection from Aletheia. Deity will manifest in altar zone automatically. Deity pseudo form designation Zeus. Manifesting. 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 For their own well-being, all intelligences in the vicinity are encouraged to use mental protection. The very air is shaking. Magical energy is concentrating up ahead. I can't get a read on it. This sheer magical energy density is overwhelming. Even as a heroic spirit, it's enough to bowl me over. I wish I could say I was shaking from excitement at the prospect of facing a tough opponent, but this pressure, this ferocity, it feels like the second coming of Vairocana. It's a cut above any demonic sword, demon, or demon king. So this is the most advanced being in this entire world. The other mechanical gods were a hell of a fight, but this sheer swirling power makes them look like nothing. This is the power of a divine spirit. No, he is of course an actual all-powerful god. Here he comes. Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show them I'm the judgment call, the one who makes your kingdom fall. You have been granted an audience with the king of the gods. This is neither a blessing nor a cause for joy. Now, kneel. Kneel. This pressure. High gravity. So the god of the heavens is even capable of controlling gravity itself. I can't. Hold on. This pressure is insane. I can't even stand. Damn it. Makarios. Don't worry. I'm not gonna bust your balls over failing to stand up to him. That's proper hero shit anyways. Aphrodite was a real piece of work in her own right, but I guess this proves all 12 Olympians are nothing but a bunch of cowards. If you want people to kneel before you, you're supposed to earn it with your own goddamn charisma. Alright, how do you like that? Way to go, Canis. If nothing else, you definitely got spirit going for you. Guess I'd better get my act together if I don't want you showing me up, huh? Me too. I can't afford to lose to a single utterance. You lot are real cheeky bastards, aren't you? But then, I guess you'd have to be to try and slay a god. Try to? I've already slain 3. I see. Technically 4. Athena, goddess of wisdom. Ares, god of war. Poseidon, god of the seas. They may not fully reside within you, but I can still see my compatriots' power infusing you. I see. So the same compatriots I once killed with my own hands have returned. I sense destiny at work in those gathered here. Very well then, emissaries of proper human history who accompany my compatriots, I shall refrain from crushing you all at once. Now answer me this. Why have you come here? We came to stop you from executing Europa. Damn it, my legs. Makarios. No, human children of Olympus. Rest for now. The Graviton Baptism authority granted to me by the divine Cronus crown is far too much for humans to bear. Come, catch your breath, do not speak for the time being. My question is directed at you, Chaldeans, and you, heroic spirits of proper human history that accompany them. Why? Why have you come to my lost belt? The trees of emptiness and your world. Yes, we were the last to survive, and we're here to take back our bleached white earth. Earth. I see. Ah, forgive me. My laugh is now the authority of laughter itself, you see. Indeed, you have answered my questions both directly and unwaveringly. Makarios, Adele, children of Nikos and Artemisia. I will grant you a reward. This reward is my grace, a symbol of commendation for your friend's bravery. You will be the ones to carry out the execution. Execution? You don't mean... The revelation has already been decreed. Europa! A revelation has been imparted. Judgment has been passed. Life forms, humans, all those gathered here, give up your lives to the Almighty One. Zeus, Zeus, our almighty ruler, the heavens incarnate. All is as you wish. Please speak to us. Kill them. The queen's mind is being controlled by the king of the gods. She cannot hear us now. Be careful. She is no longer the kind mother figure we met before. Accept your fate and die. Stay right where you are. Do not bother to resist. Mere humans are no match for the giant soldier Lord Zeus has bestowed upon me. Lord Zeus. Yes, kill them. Else they will kill you. Your fate is now in their hands, Queen Europa. Makarios, Adele, I will grant you exactly what it is you have wished for. I will not execute my queen. You will. There can be no refusal. This is your God's grace. Accept it and be grateful. How can you possibly call that grace? This is my grace. Everything I provide for humans is grace. Love, destiny, a fate all should accept. Come forth, Telos. Ugh. Intruders detected. Initiating elimination. Fuck this dude. Telos. Oh, right, we never defeated that thing with the black what's-it, so of course it'd fix itself and show up again. Telos, the bronze giant, a monster Zeus himself bestowed upon Queen Europa. I must say, Zeus, your proper human history counterpart would never have had such repulsive ulterior motives in giving a gift as you have here. In fact, I'll go one step further, vaunted leader of Olympus. You are a far smaller-minded and more petty god than the one we know. Haha, not bad. That was pretty cutting for you. Screw cutting. It's the truth, plain and simple. This god is pretty spiteful for a magnanimous deity. That said, I can't deny this is a worthy opponent. And hey, now we'll get a chance to make up for our piss-poor showing from last time. Seki, Mash. Let's show this overgrown marionette what we've learned since the last time we saw him. Understood. Raising Ortonak's output and switching to combat mode. Preparing to engage enemy. Ugh, Jesus. I see how I probably could have just brute forced this. Alright, how does this work again? Oh, okay. First thing I need to do is this. to read what this does. Oh, I have a different... Okay. Alright. That's fine. I think first things first.
いいですね。
そんなに欲しいんだ。
秋光殿、お目覚めよ。来たれ、暗黒の帳。太陽はここに生まれ変わる。狂乱の王、悪霊サフ。
行きます。こんなのがいいなんて。さあ、頑張りましょうね。
Okay, that was rude. We're gonna try to...
すごいの見せちゃいますね。こんな感じです。いいですよね。はい。私も大好きです。
はは。ほう。
命令通らば撃ちますよ。でもどんな風になっちゃっても知りません。
Okay, overgauged. That's what I was hoping for. Overgauged and charmed. And Europa is stunned, which is good. So, in theory... I don't know if that'll get me a full... Oh, just short. Okay. Inconvenient, but not the end of the world. Alright. Okay. Alright, that's our second break bar, and that's what I wanted. As long as I'm good to go. Charm is removed, but it's not the end of the world. Stop hitting me. Fuck off. This is going so much better than the first Talos fight. Like, Jesus. Is there a target focus lock? I think there was, yeah. That's unfortunate. I didn't actually need that. Okay. Yeah, there's a target focus lock. Okay. So you have to die first, Girly Pop. Alright. As I say, because that NP might have actually taken out Talos if it had not been for the focus lock. Okay. That's fine. We're just gonna murderate. Hopefully. Okay. Alright. You to hit a little bit less often, my friend. Just a little. just in case. Yeah, good thing it doesn't, because that would have been bad for me. You've got most of my buffs on you. Well, you and... Okay.
光の時これまで疑似神格並列接続暗黒太陽臨界狂乱の塔悪霊
This team is surprisingly good at refunding its own NPs, to be honest. Like, genuinely. I am vaguely impressed by its ability to refund itself. Oh, so close.
また後ほど
Nice.
これでも勝ちは勝ちだよな。
Yes, Talos can be charmed. That's why I was attacking him with Kama. Did you not see that earlier? Because the first time I hit him with the NP, he was also charmed. I figure anything that's not female can be charmed. That's my going theory, which is why I'm willing to use Kama against almost anything. Alright, so presumably section 21 then I might have a nasty fight? Is that the case? I've got 3 nodes, and this is where I plan to finish up today, is at the end of 21, so do I need to be concerned about any of these pips? I can wait a second. I've got time. We've actually got a fair amount of time left to finish this section today. It says party select before battle, so yeah. I'll check it when I get there. Okay. I'll let him step on my shield so I can push him up and throw him off balance with it. Canis! Ha! I can't believe you actually pushed the big lunk's heel off the ground. You're a hell of a lot stronger than you look, Kyrillite. Alright, my turn. Hurrah! Now's my chance. Am I killing Zeus today, guys? Is that what we're doing? Is that the end goal of section 21? My Talos, my poor Talos. I still remember when my beloved gave him to me. Ah, Talos. Pardon me, your majesty. Oh. Just a quick little deck chop. Not to worry, I merely put her to sleep by means of a pressure point. Surely you know by now that I would never take the life of a lady. That being said, I have a feeling that omnipotent god in the room may not appreciate my chivalry, or share it for that matter. Why? Why did you not kill her? Have you forgotten that I ordered you to carry out Queen Europa's execution? It is through my grace that you have been given this opportunity. All you need to do is carry it out swiftly. Okay. So I ask again, why did you not kill her? Is it because you still believe even now that humans are merciful creatures moved to help each other? Is that what you would claim? I sure don't. I want to kill as many as possible, and I especially want to kill every last one of you Olympian gods. That bastard Poseidon might be long gone by now, but you've still been pissing me off plenty, Zeus. Now, it's your turn to die. So why don't you dissolve back into your heavens and lightning until you're completely gone from this world? Canis, who is blessed with Poseidon's authority, despite being Kirstaria's servant, you refuse to obey the gods or amend your foolish ways. Ultimately, your arrogance led to your defeat at Chaldea's hands, followed by your purging at Dioscuri's. That much I foresaw, but your actions since then have been utterly incomprehensible. How did you not disappear? Why do you stand with Chaldea? How did... No, never mind. You must have been given a path along those lines to follow. Impressive, Wodyme. Indeed, now that I see this, I am hard-pressed to find fault with you. You want to know why I'm standing with Chaldea? 'Cause you Olympians are all frickin' idiots. Wanting payback's perfectly natural, yeah? So that's what I decided to get for myself. I see. So you say the gods' arrogance led to this situation, including your own destiny. What about you, Miyamoto Musashi? You are not a heroic spirit from proper human history. You too have been cast out from an excised history, just like Olympus and the Lost Belts. So why do you turn your sword against the gods? 'Cause you're Chaldea's enemy? That's all the reason I need. As for whether proper human history deserves to be called that, or if the Lost Belts have a right to exist, or which one's right and which one's wrong, frankly, I can't be bothered to care. All I care about when I fight for another's sake is whether or not I can really, truly trust them. That's just the kind of person I am. I'm a scoundrel at heart, after all. And right now, I'm wielding my swords for my own sake. To surpass the limits I've been trying to push up against my whole life. I thought you might be the opponent I was looking for at first, Zeus, but now I can see you're not. You're not the ultimate destination my swords have been seeking. You're just a big obstacle on the way there. You're the shower of sparks I need to brush aside if I'm gonna keep moving forward. A shower of sparks. So that is what you would compare me to, swordswoman who travels with no destination. Me, the omnipotent god of the heavens. Then tell me while you are here in Olympus. What will you do when you are confronted with flames that threaten to consume your body and soul? How will you defend yourself then? How will you continue to walk your own path? I really do appreciate Masashi just like, I want to kill you. My swords seek a challenge. You are in the way. Can't go under it, can't go around. So what I gotta do is go through. I'll force my way through no matter what it takes, of course. Be it the heavens or lightning or anything else, I'll cut down whatever blocks my path. And right now, that path leads toward the Tree of Emptiness far above our heads. No, towards Atlas, the World Tree, and the roots of cosmic fantasy. And once I reach it, I'll cut down every last empty root it's got. Oh, how truly fascinating. Humans, heroic spirits devolved from humans. You all think in different ways. You all carry different hopes and distress within your small, fragile bodies. Once, during the Lucas Machia, about 14,000 orbits ago, we managed to defeat the titanic shadow Safar, the incarnation of ruin and death. Yes, this world, our world, was originally destined for ruin, and we saved it from that fate through our sheer strength. But you, proper human history, you are neither ruin nor gods. You are not even ruin incarnate, nor the divided spirits that are the Gigantes. No, you are much, much smaller than that. You are weak, infinitesimal. So I ask you once again, humans of proper human history. Why? I must say, Zeus, for an omnipotent being, you certainly ask a great many questions. Is this your way of showing us compassion? Or perhaps you are merely reaffirming information you already know to be true? While I strongly suspect the latter in this case. Why? Why do you continue this journey? Why do you kill the Lost Belts and those of us who live in them? Especially now that this planet's humanity and history have all been wiped away as though they never existed. Nice. Indeed, to take back your world. So you are here to save this planet, to save all of proper human history. I am not laughing that much. Ugh, there's that pressure again. Hilarious. What a truly amusing bunch you are. It would be one thing if you wanted me to carry out your wishes for you. But you insist on carrying them out yourselves with your trifling power. And at my Olympia Dodona's altar. Indeed, it has been a long time since I laughed so hard. Yes, I see. Now it is clear to me how you defeated my daughter Artemis, my brother Poseidon, my sister Demeter, and my daughter Aphrodite. Their empty, soulless metal husks could never hope to defeat you. Not in the face of your gleaming, unabashed straightforwardness. Damn it, is this gravity trick all you've got? This weight, it's like it's grinding my bones together. Mash, stay close to Seki. Your protections ought to take some of the weight off her. At least, I hope so. Right, please stay close to me, Master. If I were my proper human history self, Chaldeans, I would surely have made you into constellations. But I am not. I may be generous, but I am not a god of mercy. I am a god who rules over humanity with mighty thunderbolts. Come to me, my Aletheia. Great electricity confirmed. Great Demiurge authenticated. Cronus Crown synchronization complete. Deactivating Aletheia spatial camouflage. Setting spatial expansion to directly above Great Altar. Deity true form, designation Zeus. Designated spirit origin, ancient god/ruler. Expanding, expanding, expanding. All intelligences in the vicinity are encouraged to leave immediately. Look to the sky to live or die. It was the enormous face of a god. The massive structure made of divine steel truly seemed to stretch all the way to the heavens and beyond. This was the true visage of Almighty Zeus. This was the leader of the gods that reigned supreme over Olympus, the flagship of the fleet that had crossed the Sea of Stars long ago. This was the Aletheia that presided over lightning and the heavens, the mechanical god known as the all-powerful Demiurge Zeus. His name meant shine. This was the true king of the gods, the ruler of the heavens and all natural phenomena. This was the great fortress that used all manner of authority and functionality to guide humanity. His desire to protect humans was genuine. But kneel before me. Worship me. For I am the Almighty Zeus. That's the real Zeus, the mobile flagship Interstellar Combat Annihilation Fortress. He's the one who came to possess all 12 Olympians' authorities by taking control of the Cronus Crown. An invincible, unstoppable fortress. Don't even think about trying to attack him. Just focus on defending and surviving. Try to hang in there until we can activate Aether. I am the heavens. I am thunder. I am the omnipotent God who rules over all from boundless space. I am the one who shall save Earth. Mythology will rule once more. Very well, Zeus. Now let me ask you some questions. What are your intentions with the roots of cosmic fantasy that have spread all across Earth? What are your intentions with Tree of Emptiness Magellan, or as you call it, Atlas the World Tree? We know it is both the linchpin that creates lost belts that enables them to sustain their existence, and a catalyst for the foreign god to descend upon this planet. So I ask, do you plan to share your reign over Earth with the foreign god? Seeing as you are intended, indeed an omnipotent god, are you willing to rule in tandem with a god who is most likely not even from your pantheon? No, of course not. I knew it. You are a dangerous one, Sage. You must not look at me. You must not look at the gods. Your very eyes are a threat to this world. Don't try to change the subject. Also, may I remind you, even now I am still under your curse. What is it you're thinking, Almighty God? What are you planning to do with the foreign god? Ah, you tiny, insignificant beings. Your existence has helped me realize many things. It would be far too cruel to burden such tiny beings as yourselves with the weight of the world. I will never let it weigh on my people's shoulders. Humans. You need not worry or resist or think. All you need is be obedient reeds. I alone shall think. I alone shall worry. All you need to do is exist. All you need to do is smile. All you need to do is worship me. Proper human history. Thinking reeds. Fools who caress the black light. Those who are to be feared. Sleep. When you awaken once again, you may bear witness as I bring about mythology's restoration. Goodness. Okay, take pause to read chat. Hello, friend from Japan. Fantasy tree or tree of... I think fantasy tree sounds more interesting, especially like cosmic roots of fantasy and all of that. I think it makes sense. Yeah, Luke Holt. That makes sense. Philly Casual, yes. Enough said. Oh. Alright. So if this is a forced outcome, it doesn't really matter who I use. Like, somebody said it was forced outcome earlier, so... I'll just do this, and we'll see where that goes. I could be wrong, but, you know. No, I said yes! I said yes to Filthy Casual. Zeus.
反人類史考える足たちよしばしここで眠れ
我が進化よ玉座の支度はできています
Ew. Okay. Okay. Oh, so I can only attack what's lit up. Alright. That's fine. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I see the... Alright. I don't know how hard he's gonna hit. I guess we'll find out.
いい判断です慈悲だ神戸スタレオ恐怖は希望もなお人
Invincible. Yeah. Oh, I see. That's a lot of invincibility.
召し上げましょ
I mean, that would make sense. How hard is he gonna hit that? Okay. Not... Certainly not hitting easy. So here's where I start activating. Alright, you've still got an evade on you, so I'm not gonna pop your... I'm not gonna pop your guts yet. Not that it particularly matters how much damage I do in this fight, if this is the case.
好き放題扱ってあげましょう目に映るも目をいい判断ですそれは絶えず見た滅びの最果てにありながらトリバースロードスキャメン死になさい
Yeah, that's what I figured was the answer. Is that once you kill Uranus and Gaia, Zeus becomes killable. In theory, is it possible to win this fight in 4 turns here? I can't imagine that it is. Like, there's no way. And the reason why I say there's no way is because, you know, like, I'm looking at this, and if I can't hit him on the 2 in-between turns, so you can kill his wings, but you can't kill him. Because you won't come back to him for long. Yeah. Ah. None of this matters, but, you know, for a given value, it would be fun to drop a little. Just drop an NP or 2 and see how much fun I have with that. Interesting. So Ptolemaeus doesn't overcharge over 100. Okay. Was not aware of that fact. Good to know. Yeah. interesting. I was unaware of that. Okay. Oh, no battle node. It's because we're gonna be talking. That means no cookie from me right now. Oh wow, he wrecked his own shrine. That sucks. Setting shield to maximum output. Stabilizing bunker bolt. Maintaining optimum defensive position. Maintaining Ortonac's optimum output across all drivetrains. Goddess of Nike, of victory, bearer of the Aegis, the greatest shield in all of Greek mythology. If your power truly resides within me, then please lend it to me now, Athena. Oh-ho! A conceptual defense. So you still speak. So you still live. Every single one of these lightning bolts contains such vast amounts of magical energy. If I didn't have Athena's protection, they would vaporize me body and soul. Ah! But this isn't over yet. Whatever else happens, I won't let go of this shield. I can't. Even if I am a fake servant who's still hopelessly naive about everything. If nothing else, this shield still belongs to Galahad, a true heroic spirit. Don't talk yourself down like that, Mash. That's right. Athena's Aegis is the greatest conceptual defense in all of Greek mythology, isn't it? I definitely didn't expect it to be this incredibly effective. But even so, I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Mash's shield might have temporarily transformed into a divine artifact, but her and Seki's magical energy is still being worn away. It's like trying to stand your ground inside a storm. There's no way they can keep it up forever. What do we do? How can we defeat a genuine god? He deflects everything we throw at him. I didn't think such impenetrable defense was even possible. Just how many layers of conceptual defense does he have piled on top of him? Right. Damn it, I can't stabilize my spirit origin. What the hell's with this lightning? I've been using my sea god's armor protections this whole time, but his lightning keeps getting in the way of everything. Damn it. Canis can't make full use of her powers here either. And Holmes and Lord Caligula look like they can't so much as budge. We're not just being kept on the defensive. We've got no moves we can even make. I don't know if this god is actually conceptually omnipotent, or just has almost unlimited functionality available to him. But there's no denying that smug old lightning bastard's hopelessly strong. I see. So you are indeed using Aegis. I gave that shield to my daughter myself. That certainly explains its durability. Great Demiurge battle has exceeded expected duration. Enemy hostiles remain intact. Re-evaluating enemy defensive capabilities. Temporarily expanding annihilation combat functionality. Requesting authority limiter deactivation. Requesting temporary deactivation of Great Compound Authority Titanomachia limiter. Approved. Requesting temporary deactivation of Great Compound Authority Gigantomachia limiter. Approved. Shit. So there's even more to Zeus's power. We don't know exactly what this compound authority may entail. But, given that we've had to muster all of our resources just to survive against machine gods with only one authority at their command, I have a very bad feeling about this. I must protect our city. I must protect our people. I must protect all of Olympus. For even the authority over the land and the harvest can no longer replenish the souls my thunderbolts incinerate. However, it seems I have no choice. Deactivating intelligent life form conservation function. You mean you were still holding back on us? You bastard! Requesting deactivation of Karalnos Final Judgment function limiter. Approved. Deactivating anti-planet destruction mechanism limiter. Did he just say anti-planet? Deactivating anti-star system annihilation mechanism limiter. Deactivating anti-space-time attack mechanism limiter. Deactivating anti-concept shattering mechanism limiter. Anti-star system space-time concept, but that would mean everything. Be gone. Yeah, I don't have a Castoria. I have a Koyan, but I don't have my own Castoria yet, and I'm not really sure how to use those comps a lot of the time. I did successfully use a double Van Gogh a few times, but, you know. Maintaining Ortnax output at 70%. Output stable. Spirit Origin awakening rate remains above standard parameters. Bunker Bolt is locked and stabilized. Maintaining maximum defensive position. Thank you, Senpai. Mash, Seki. Zeus definitely isn't bluffing. This magical energy he's putting out is 2, 3. Damn, I can't even count how many orders of magnitude greater it is. Zeus. Supreme being of Greek mythology and all-powerful god. Do you truly mean to destroy this world? To destroy all of creation? No, I can tell this isn't right. This isn't what you truly want. Surely you would never choose allegiance to an enigmatic tree of emptiness over Earth. Tell me, King of the Gods. Tell me, Zeus, nigh omnipotent mechanical god. What is it that is driving you? Silence. Sage. You will speak no more. This is my shame, my choice, my powerlessness. Before appears within the tree of emptiness, I will claim every spiritron within it for myself. If nothing else, I will at least save my city. I will let it escape from this planet to the Sea of Stars. I will at least preserve the traces of my beloved people. I will keep them enshrined among the age of gods. To escape from Earth, so you're choosing to make this lost belt into a colony and to set off on another spacefaring journey. To abandon all of Earth's life forms and take nothing with you but mere traces of their existence. Indeed. That is the mentality of gods. It is a sign of gratitude for the intelligent beings who proclaimed us to be gods. Ah, my beloved world. Ah, my beloved new home. Forgive me, Kirshtaria, my friend, for I am about to take all of Atlas with me. 35% of all Great Demiurge Functions Authorities released. Parallel activation of Great Compound Authority successful. Preparing to activate Karaunos Final Judgment functionality. Initiating Final Judgment. Standing by for Great Demiurge activation countdown. I thought that too. Same thing as Lancer Artoria. Attention, all intelligences in Olympus. Attention, all life forms on this planet. The Final Judgment will soon be activated. All intelligences and life forms will cease to function. Thank you for your existence. Humans. Multitudinous life forms. Farewell. Buddy, annihilation is not the choice. I know humanity is terrible. Yeah, Lartoria is hotter. Huge golden bear! Farewell, my ass! Setsu armor Kumano! Gordon! The blade on the armor's enormous steel fist sunk deep into the god's cheek. Though the blade was repelled by the countless authorities protecting the god. The undeterred resolution behind the blow it struck was still enough to inspire the humans and heroic spirits witnessing it. It was a defiant fist aimed at the god, threatening a permanent goodbye, the last bit of assistance offered to the forces protecting humanity. Please, Bear, please lend us your strength one last time. You got it, Adele. I'm gonna buy you the last bit of time you need, so you can cast our special grand summon that'll knock Zeus flat on his metallic ass. Insolence! Authority activated. Preparing auto-retaliation defenses to demolish target. Authority, Hades. Dissolve target matter into component atoms. Oh. Bye, Kumano. Foolish human child. None can injure the heavens. Yeah, you might be right. There's definitely no way I can beat you by myself. But you know, Zeus old pal, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say, someone who comes from the same place as you do, maybe their fists will be able to reach you. Maybe they'll even be able to punch your goddamn lights out. Impossible. Orden! We'll see about that. See, we've got a kick-ass spell here that combines the spirit core fragments from no less than 8 heroic spirits, including a few electric ones, a weather one, and a Mahatma one. And on top of that, we've also got a materialization guide made from a Roman heroic spirit's bonds for good measure. Now watch what happens when it all comes together. Grand electric guided chain summon. I am Ares, god of war. In place of a fist, a gleaming crimson blade now bore down upon the god's cheek. In place of the crumbling armor stood a figure not from the Lost Belt, but from the far bounds of proper human history. A crimson god of war. Behold, Zeus. Hector of the Shining Helmet, great hero of Troy, made a brilliant appearance at the seas of Atlantis. We will do no less, even if we must cross the boundaries of principle and reason, chaos and order themselves. Now I, Ares, god of war, stand before you. Crimson Ares. No, you are not the Ares I knew. You are the one from proper human history. Indeed I am. In Rome, I was known as Mars, the Crimson Demiurge. When I first came to this land as Ares, the god of war, I frightened humans and they shunned me in return. However, it was also humans who knew what sort of god I was and gave me light regardless. Thus, I am now both Ares and Mars, a god who came to know love through humans' love for him, and who now returns that feeling in kind. Does this mean Aether's activated? So this is our trump card. We fight a machine god with a machine god. With help like this, we definitely ought to have a better than 0 chance of winning. How impudent! A machine god that has already fallen to me once before. The most you can hope to achieve is one surprise strike. Wrong. You are wrong. Grand Summon Article Aether is the embodiment of our wish to bring down Zeus. It has more than one summon up its sleeve. Do it, Makarios! 5 layers of Aether's final activation have finished. Opening final spell layer. Now, all we need are the right catalysts and we'll be able to materialize our final summon. At last, the time is at hand. Now that I stand before Mars, Rome's glorious god of war, I can finally fulfill the true purpose of my materialization within this lost belt. O Zeus, king of the gods, listen well. You are indeed the god of lightning, the supreme being that ties all of Greece's mythology together. Thus, it is our Rome, a fellow Mediterranean civilization of equally grand esteem, that is best suited to stand against you. Rome is home to 3 great demiurges, one of which is the same Mars that stands before you now. And the other? O twins of Olympus, now is the time for the final summon. And you, Master of Chaldea, as one born to proper human history, I ask that you be the one to guide me. Grand Summon Article Aether, Final Summon. Beginning Final Summon. All roads lead to Rome. Let's see. Okay. Alright. So this is where it's going to get funky and where I will probably need a fair bit of advice and help. So yeah, when we start building a team. thanks to the great summoning circles arranged throughout the interstellar city of Olympus. Great Summon Article Aether absorbed both endless amounts of magical energy from the Infinity Crystal and endless amounts of true Aether from the atmosphere. Now, at last, the result was about to manifest upon the altar of a foreign land's god. Was it foreign god's land or foreign land's god? Hold on. Foreign land's god, okay. We are sorry we could not be here sooner. This was the last ray of hope the heroic spirits of the Alliance had left behind. The final key needed to slay Zeus, the path that would lead to a new tomorrow. But worry not! The being who stood there now was once the founding king of all of Rome, a man sublimated with lightning who ascended to supreme godhood. A soul of proper human history who became the ultimate being of his civilization's myth, despite being born human. From now on, we, the holy progenitor and supreme god of Rome, will be here by your side. Romulus Quirinius. Smash. We have come to you now as a grand servant. This spirit origin bestowed upon us by humanity possesses arms of light, the grand lances. Our arms reach to the sky, our light shall seize the heavens. We are Grand Lancer. Our true name is Romulus Quirinius. Holy progenitor Romulus. Romans, our children, you have endured well. You persevered even in the face of a curse that threatens to take humanity's precious light. We heard your wish clearly. Indeed, it has been plain to us all this time. Now the miracle you have long awaited has at last come to be. We are here. Now let us defeat the Imperia's heavens and shatter this false sky, children of Rome. Ah. Romans! Supreme Deity Quirinius, the only human who disappeared into lightning and ascended to Supreme Deity. So you are the only one they summoned. Now I see. So that was their game. The final phase of Operation God Destroyer was never meant to summon another ancient god. It was meant to summon a new god, one who could blaze a path towards a new future. A new god? Perhaps you may recall one of Nikola Tesla's many spirited speeches on the myth of humanity? Well, a strong argument could be made that Quirinius, the divine spirit, is its symbol. Born a demigod, he wielded godlike power even as he held on to his human roots. He is the very picture of one who cast off an old era to forge new legends. In a sense, his story is even akin to a retelling of Gilgamesh, the original king of heroes. How truly fascinating. I can think of no figure more suitable to show this omnipotent god of lightning the door. Well done, God Destroyer Alliance. Well done indeed. Romans. You have fought well. From now on, we shall be with you. Come, let us save the world together. The Ortnax's output is... No, it's not just that. All of our pools of magical energy are rising tremendously. With this much energy at our command. Ortnax output rising rapidly, now at 300%. Auto maintenance functionality still operational. Shield remains in good condition, switching modes from maximum defensive position to attack position. Ready to engage in anti-divinity combat, Master. Got it. This is where the real god-destroying begins. Listen well, my Romans born of humanity. Listen well, children of love, affection, and connection. Now is the time for battle. You are to fight, to win, and to live. Shut up. I'm not a Roman, I'm Canis, and there's only one of me in the whole damn world. But for now, okay, I'll join your little army just this once. And once I kill Zeus, there'll be no more pain-in-the-ass debt to worry about. Let's go! You heard the gods, ladies and gents. It's time to hit Zeus with everything we've got left. Let the final phase of Operation God Destroyer begin. Okay. So now we are in trouble time. Okay, so we have to use Romulus Cornelius. However, okay, we have to set MASH as a starting character for now. Do I have a... okay, let me clear out this party, basically. And then we'll deal with building separately. Okay. Alright, so. What am I looking at, chat? Unfortunately, we're stuck with just the servants that I have available to me. So, you know. And I don't know what Romulus Cornelius does, and I barely can utilize MASH. So, what are we thinking? I see that it's a ruler. I don't have an Avenger. Well, technically I have an Avenger, but I can't use that Avenger, so. Avenger is a moot point. We've got to beat this out without one. Yes, I know my master skills are going to be changed. So. Okay. Alright. Something for sea stars with some bonuses. Okay, we'll start there. I unfortunately don't have... Yeah, so that's the rough part here, is basically the servants that are actually going to be useful are probably some of these ones that are just up top here. Technically, I do have one Avenger, but I haven't done anything towards, like, leveling, and I don't think... Yeah, like, I haven't done anything to him other than just make him exist, so it doesn't matter a whole lot. Now you see, my soul says I put Estrella in the back line, right? With necromancy on her. Let's take... I think my best Berserker option is still Coulter. Yeah. Let's get necromancy. I mean, I guess we can put Juge, essentially make it like my normal team and see if that works. Alternatively, we could put like somebody else into the back line that might be more helpful. I don't know. I mean, Juge gets me a little more, like some more NP refund and charge. Not refund, but charge when he comes in. But for him to come in, someone has to die. Problem is, I want to make sure that we're in a at a point where we can win the fight before I drop the command spells, because I don't want to waste my command spells and then have to, you know, give up on this fight for today. I've leveled Lobo, but I haven't leveled any of his skills, is the problem. He's ascended, but not, like, skill leveled. So I don't know how useful he would be in comparison to, like, putting someone out there that I actually have put some levels into the skills of. I've never used Lobo before. I have him. He's up to 80, but that's all I have him at. Okay. We can try that. Ay. Yeah, he's not really going to get much support in this team, but he'll exist. Okay. Okay, well, yeah, then we'd have to switch up how we're doing this. Oh, bluestones are yeah. Well, you know. Yeah. Well, worst case scenario, guys, if I can't do this fight now on stream, what I'll probably end up doing is I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's try. Oh. I don't know if Lobo's worth adding right now, but I will see if I've got one with a quick card. I keep looking at the same one. Ooh, motherfucker. Okay. Worst case scenario, yeah, we can try that. Okay, filter. Yeah, let's get you something with NP and some buster hit. I don't know how effective it's gonna be, but I can actually fill that out like that. So let's try this and just see how this goes. Just buff Corinius and keep buffing him and try to keep him alive, I'm assuming. We'll see how long it lasts. I don't think it matters, Andrea. Everyone says that they're going to change up my master skills, so... You know. Look, worst case scenario, if we don't get to a point where we think we can win this, we just don't command spell it, you know? Alright. Okay, buddy. Okay. Alright, I need to take a look at Romulus Cornelius' skills. Yeah, and my master. Jesus. Fucking Christ. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'll check those in a second. Increase attack and crit strength for all allies for 3 turns. Increase crit on all Roman allies and apply Roman. Okay. Apply invincible to yourself and increase MP gauge. Increased buster effectiveness 3 turns. Sea Star gather rate. The state applies Roman to a single enemy during. Okay. Decrease HP of a single enemy, change target to enemy 1 position above, decrease defense of all Zeus segments 3 turns. Okay, so these skills are how I'm going to get to his other 2 parts. Remove buff of all Zeus segments, increase attack, increase MP gauge for all allies. Should I use... Yeah, he really does. Okay. Alright, so presumably... Do I use this first, or do I use this last after I've killed top and bottom? Because I need to kill top and bottom, Gaia and Uranus first. Save the 3rd skill. Okay. So it doesn't really matter who I kill first, right? Gaia or Uranus? I'm assuming it doesn't matter which one I kill first. Okay. Okay. So that doesn't matter. Okay. Activate one of these just so we move to the correct section of the fight. Okay. What do you have on you? Immune to poison, burn, curse, charm, delay, effects, debuffs. Okay. Decreased defense. Alright, that's good. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Presumably he's gonna hit me after I kill each one of these, so I need to be careful. So do I target focus to mash and then... Oh my god, my card layout is shit. Okay, that's not ideal. Oh. that's really not ideal. Okay. That's like the worst possible card layout. Okay. Why? Why? Oh, so honestly, I'm not gonna activate. Yeah, well, I have to because, you know. Do I even bother with target? I feel like Invincible maybe in target focus would be a good trick for this round, but I don't know. I mean, either way, I'm hitting primarily with MASH. That's my best option. But I feel like I shouldn't buff her too much. What do you have on you? Are you immune? Resistance from all attacks and decreased damage taken. So maybe I... Okay. Yeah, if his attacks are AoE, then that's not a huge deal. Alright, well... Worst case scenario, this goes badly. We just restart this fight. If I want the most effectiveness, do I put the Buster at the end or at the beginning? On a chain. I know arts at the end for more arts, but I don't necessarily need more arts. I need more hit. So, QAB, literally? Or... My thought process is QAB. And let it roll onto the Buster at the end. Buster start. Okay. Wait, Buster at the end? I am receiving conflicting information. Does the Buster go at the beginning or the end with MASH? Conflicting information is being received. Okay. So does that mean at the beginning or the end? I will wait. Okay. Oh. Well, that's fascinating. Fuck off, Zeus! Stop hitting me! Jesus! Okay, if he's gonna do that again the next time that I need to activate that Invincible, don't I? At least for Romulus. That I have to. If he's gonna hit like that again. And I have Romulus cards now, so. But do I need to... Honestly, I can... Presumably, if I just do a Romulus chain, I should be able to take out Gaia, and then I drop the NP next time, right? I've got the Invincible on, so... I don't want to waste his, like, NP and, like, skill ups right now when I could have them for one round longer. Oh, so give him the buffs now? Because they only last for a certain amount of turns, so my thought process is if I wait to use them until next round, then I have them for one turn longer before they recharge. But it takes the same amount of time to recharge them in that case. I also think I need to use Koyan right now because she's gonna die. So... yeah. Do I give Romulus his own buffs, though, is the big question. And do I put the NP on like, yeah, well, I guess there's no point in using Koyan's on Romulus unless I've used his own skills because I want that skill cooldown effect. So I might as well just use all of them, I'm assuming. It's only 1 turn difference. Okay. Alright, I don't see anything against that in chat, and I can always replay this later if I need to. That's what I was wondering. Is it worth it to give her her defensive NP right now? Mash is gonna die. Or not Mash. Koyan's gonna die. Mash might survive. She's got like that huge defensive up. But it would give her her NP. I don't use her NP very often. Increase defense. Apply damage cut. For all allies, it's pretty worth it. Maybe not this round, but on the next one? Yeah, let's do that. Worst case scenario. I don't want to leave any of Koyan's skills unused if they'll be useful to me, so. In some way. Bye, Koyan. Okay. Alright. So presumably now is when I drop all of his buffs? Zeus's buffs? Right? Terrible card layout again, but I have NPs, so... Buffs can't be removed. Blue is debuffs. Okay, so do I need to use the 3rd Ares skill at any point? Like what's our lowdown here? Like I've got the 3rd skill. Do I need to use it? Do I have to wait? Not yet. Okay. Do I bother with 1 Cloaked in Death then if it's not gonna remove the buffs? I'm assuming I don't. I just drop the NP and go. You know, like that. Presumably. That's what I would think, right? I mean, honestly, I'm probably just gonna do it anyways. Okay. Alright. Happy I got Mash's NP up. I very rarely get to use it. I said I think last stream was the first time I'd gotten to use it since I got Ortnax Smash. Kinda hate her, but you know, needs must. Just need it to overgauge if I can. Really hoping it would overgauge in one go. Oh, evade! I see that evade. What does that evade go for? 1 turn. Is that 1 attack or 1 full turn? If it says 1 turn. Like, what's that gonna be? On the general scale. Also, I think I should invincible 1 turn. Okay. Oh! Yeah, that's right. Actually, not a terrible idea. Yep. Okay, I am gonna make Romulus Cornelius invincible again. Oh, it's for yourself. Okay, well, that wasn't what I intended. Damn. I really wish I could. I don't want to lose Romulus, but I think I'm gonna. Yeah. Oh. It's not. Oh, boy. That is close. That is close. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, well. So much for it. Okay. I've not had good luck with cards. Like, repeated rounds with, like, no cards that I wanted. Let's see how far we can get. We're not giving up. Because if we can just get ourselves to a happy and advantageous position to be, you know... Ooh, what are you? You're green, okay. But... Okay, alright. So we'll be using pretty much just Lobo, yeah, at this point. Actually, I think I'm going to increase Lobo's attack. Normally would not use that on someone else, but I'm okay with that. Yep. That's what I figured, and we will... Lobo. It's a quick chain. I wish I'd put some effort into Lobo's skills, but didn't think about it in advance. Yeah, that was not great. Not ideal. Think if I can get him down to his just singular health bar, then I'll be happy to use command spells to finish this fight. But I have to get him all the way down. Oh, fuck. You're kidding me. Okay, well... Oh, I can pop down or up again. Alright, Is Uranus up or down? Is he up or down? Up, okay. Okay. It's okay, we can take him out. No problem. Kinda don't want to waste those, crits. I would like the NP charge from those crits. Technically, is Lobo still gonna attack? Nope. Okay. Damn it. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Ooh. Okay, Astrea. Not ideal. Not the position I want to be in right now. Emphatically not the position I want to be in right now. Didn't think about it. Okay. Break bar. fully charges NP. Lovely! Awesome! I see that. Is he gonna drop it immediately?
天にありしはすべて我星のすべしはすべて我ワールドビッグリーや
オルグナンス損害 70% を突破。
畜生
Okay. Alright, chat. Are we cooked or do we think we can win this if I use command spells? He's down to just his singular HP. We can kill Uranus and Gaia. In theory, pretty quickly. Okay, I'm trusting you guys. Okay. Alright, okay. Yeah. I do need to swap levels. Ugh. That's unfortunate. I needed to last a little bit longer, and I didn't. It goes for 3 turns. Should I just apply that now? Like, in theory, I think I should just apply that now, but I'll wait for chat to confirm whether or not I should. Yeah, he does have that NP. I'm gonna do that. I'm also gonna do that. And, you know, because I don't trust anything. Ever. I think I activate the rest of his buffs and then use Koi and Sky on him and then to get my cooldown faster. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I do not care if it is smart or not. I need this man to survive. This is... Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm not using any NPs until I'm needing to. Problem is, though, I need to... So that's 1 turn. But we're gonna be hitting Zeus for no reason this next turn because I can't go up yet. Yeah. So as you notice, I still have 1 turn left on going up, so... Not that it matters. Oh! I can hit him now. A little bit. Okay. I thought I couldn't yet. I didn't realize that. I'm really banking on Cornelius holding on just long enough to drop that massively overpowered MP that he's about to be able to drop. Do I even need to do anything right now? Use it all. I mean... Just 3 NPs in a row? I was gonna say, because I don't need to use the 3rd Ares skill, do I? I mean, I can, but I don't need to, do I? Yeah. Oh, wait, use all skills? Oh, okay. Oh, I do need the damage it'll give. Okay.
内熱衝撃板装填します。
Okay. Alright. And then stick him at the end of that line with that 300. Okay. I'm gonna try.
神明凍結展開。これは多くの命多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。呼応せよモールだ。
Oh, I'm out of coffee. Okay. How much is oh, Jesus. This does feel a little excessive, but I'm not going to complain that much. Goodness.
損害想定内です。なんとかなりました、先輩。
Wowza. Not that bad, honestly. To be honest, I think maybe if I'd had a tiny bit better luck with just some like stuff I rolled, I probably would have had an even easier time with it. But yeah. Impossible. I am omnipotent, and yet you hurt me. What are you? I am a human. This will not stand. Well, don't go throwing a temper tantrum now. Here's a little something I can only pull off here and now thanks to Quirinius protecting us. Nitten Ichiryu Ultimate Art. Okazuchi Kurikara. Oikazuchi. I don't know what that means. Poseidon Maelstrom. Oh. Hello, water. While, in a quite literal sense, only God knows what his anti-dimension and anti-star system attacks may be like, he hasn't resorted to any of them. And indeed, thanks to the protection of Grand Lancer, Supreme Deity Quirinius, our attacks are, at last, able to penetrate Zeus's defenses. This may just do the trick. Per aspera ad astra. Ugh! Am I taking damage? Am I suffering injury? How? Lord Zeus! Lady Europa! Lord Zeus, please, I implore you to stop this. These children refuse to give up on their dream of seeing a true tomorrow. You should be blessing them for that, not cursing them. I know you are capable of that, my beloved Zeus. Unlike Queen Elizabeth with her impenetrable defense of Britain, we just penetrated. All you said about saving the world, that is what you truly desire, is it not? Europa. I know you, my beloved Zeus, whether in proper human history or this lost belt. You have always loved me. No, not just me, all humans. So then, what difference can there be between a human and a god? Humans and gods are nothing alike. The only gods who can love humans are those who have fallen beyond repair. As for you, my Europa, I am not the Zeus you once loved. Begone. Oh, bitch! Take your temper tantruming somewhere else. Zeus's magical energy is rising. I think he's about to activate an offensive authority. But, inversely, his outer shell's magical energy density is dropping. Master. He switched his magical energy source over to his body. If his multi-layered authority shell has weakened, then this is our last best chance to take him down. Now, children of Chaldea. Black barrel connection complete. Firing position is clear. Releasing paradox effector. Beginning countdown. Initiating accomplishments measure. Ascertaining Zeus's life scale. 6,000. 4. 2. Huh? 1,000. Never mind. Everything's fine. Beginning black barrel transformation. Preparing to burn the dead counter into the gun barrel. Zeus's destiny has been measured. Preparing dead counter to turn it from speculation into reality. Bunker bolt is at its limit. Gun barrel is fully stabilized. Immediate synchronization with barrel replica complete. Ortonax synchronization rate is at 50%, 60, 70, 80%. Master, please load the command spell. Command spell loaded. Initiating barrel replica Spiritron acceleration. Third Spiritron acceleration zone reached. Command spell magical energy bullet formation complete. God Destroyer round is ready to fire. Master. Boom. Boom. Ouch! Right in the noggin. Show him where the judgment call, the one who makes his kingdom full. Beautiful. Okay. If this is no battles, I'm willing to read this through to save myself some time on Thursday, so I'm perfectly fine with that. Section 22, Void. No, I absolutely think Kirstari is going to be worse. Zeus. You and I did agree on one thing, to resurrect the Age of the Gods. But since your ultimate objective was to escape Earth, to leave this planet behind and return to space, we were never going to fully see eye to eye. It didn't have to be this way. I could have gotten behind your plan if you had made Olympus into a new kind of starship and brought its people along with you on your journey. But instead, you planned to abandon even the very people who named you a god in the first place. What you envisioned was no new age of gods. It was a dead end, just like what the gods of proper human history left behind. It's a shame, my friend. Not even Queen Europa, a heroic spirit of proper human history, was able to inspire a change of heart in you. Then again, perhaps this all stems from the ancient curse you've been carrying all this time. Even with all the functionality of every ship in your interstellar fleet at your command, you still couldn't disobey your primordial father's directive. It's a great pity, Zeus. Or chaos, I should say. The great demiurge has gone silent. The great demiurge's divine core is falling apart. Cronus crown damaged, shutting down. Infinity crystal connection deactivating. The great demiurge is no longer able to maintain its aletheia. Damage to space-time linking crystal synced to divine core. Warning, warning. Kronos' final judgment functionality has been accessed from the source. A permanent space-time fault is about to occur. Please be wary of space-time quakes. Ooh, buddy, you looking a little rough. What is going on? We finally killed that piece of shit, right? There shouldn't be any more damn machine gods left. And I doubt the Lost Belt itself is falling apart, seeing how the Tree of Emptiness is fine. So what gives? I'm not detecting magical energy, and atmospheric magical energy density levels are still at normal Olympus values. But then, what are we seeing? It almost looks like there are cracks forming in space itself. Look to the heavens. There is something there within the fault that lies even beyond these space-time distortions. A great eye wreathed in flame cast its gaze upon the lands. The space we're standing under splits apart. The heavens above us crack open. There, an impossible sight lays bare to see. Something on the other side of the gap that seems as though it were forcefully twisted open. I can't believe it. That thing peering down on us from a gap in the distorted sky is an eye. A great eye in the sky staring down at Earth. It's a giant eye. I don't know how I can tell, but I'm positive that it's looking at us. No, it can't be. Ah! What is it? What's got Ares so shaken up? Well, here's something I never thought I'd hear myself say. Please, Mr. God of War, try to calm down. Wait, on second thought, do you know what that thing up there is? You've been in that rift this whole time. They are the very first starship, the source of all 12 Olympians, a colossal interstellar mothership, and the oldest machine god of them all. Chaos. Oh dear. A solitary beam fires from the eye, traveling faster than light. Only Quirinius and the Crimson Machine God could react in time. They both moved immediately to defend against the impossibly swift threat. Quirinius put up a bounded field to protect the Chaldeans, while the Crimson Machine God used his own body, a set of armor made from holy adamant steel and reinforced with conceptual defense, to block the attack. And then, Lord Quirinius! Huh? Ares' readings have completely disappeared. What just happened? He died, saving your lives. His spirit origin has already been vaporized. He was killed by a ray of sunlight, a great authority that even exceeds that of Apollo in his prime. So this eye can wield the authority of machine gods that no longer exist? But I thought that functionality was restricted solely to Zeus. No, wait. Ares said that thing was called Chaos. Then that would mean the true nature of the being peering down on us from a crack in the sky is the source of every god in all of Greek mythology. Chaos. Not quite, Master. While they do use the term chaos in scientific circles to describe unpredictable situations, that's a strictly modern usage of the word. In Greek mythology, Chaos is the largest, most ancient god of all, and their name means hole in the sky, a void. That thing is nothing less than a colossal interstellar mothership, the spherical space-time fortress known as Chaos. They are the being from which all of the machine gods originated. The truth is that all 12 Olympians, including Zeus, were nothing more than a way for Chaos to divide their countless functions. They are the source of the Titans, Olympus, and every machine god. They are a supernatural god that has become one with the gaps of our universe's space-time. Their core is the very eye you see peeking out there from within it. The truly massive shell that makes up their colossal body uses a star from an ancient, distant system for its core. In terms of sheer scale, this god of the heavens far surpasses our entire planet. A colossal structure covering a star. You mean, like a Dyson sphere? A Dyson sphere, originally named for the physicist who conceived it, is a theoretical construct of an artificial structure designed to completely cover a star in order to make use of its energy. But you're now saying such a sphere truly exists, and has for aeons at that. That would make Chaos a god that embodies every concept and natural phenomena under the sun. No, even that fails to do it justice. We're now up against a star capable of covering every centimeter of the sky. So why is this thing only showing up now? To protect Zeus? No, Zeus's divine core is well and truly gone. Just as a heroic spirit cannot maintain their existence without their spirit core, neither can a god maintain their body without their divine core. That's right, Lord Zeus is no longer with us. I expect that Chaos there has shown themselves in order to carry out Zeus's will in his stead. But this is all wrong. Lord Zeus wished to preserve this situation, to keep it alive as long as possible. However, Chaos has no particular feelings towards Earth. Chaos's highest priority is preserving the fleet. So Chaos means to absorb not just Olympus, but every resource on this planet's surface, and return to voyaging across the Sea of Stars. Ah, this is terrible. There is no longer anything there. There is nothing and no one left where chaos resides. All that remains there is a gap in the cosmos. Chaos, the primordial god. In Greek mythology, they are said to be the source of the gods, no more than that. They are the source of all on Earth. It never occurred to me that their true identity would be a titanic rent in the universe itself, a massive eye that peers down on this planet from a gap in the very fabric of space. What's more, they now wish to revert this planet to its primordial state and return to the Sea of Stars. Subjects and civilization, irrelevant. Intelligence and minds, irrelevant. Prosperity, ruin, irrelevant. Primordial chaos reactivation confirmed. All components will be deemed unnecessary. Emergency alert, chaos has manifested. They will soon begin harvesting the planet's resources, and will then revert the planet's surface to its primordial state. In accordance with the Interstellar Migration Treaty, 37% of this unregistered planet's volume will be consumed. All intelligent life forms on this planet are encouraged to evacuate immediately. That would be us. We should leave. Setting aside the self-serving nature of that announcement, as well as the timeline it details, it sounds as though Chaos intends to scoop out 37% of Earth's surface. Indeed, suffice to say, if Chaos is successful, Earth will no longer be a suitable planet for human life. Well, hang on, it doesn't seem like it's going to attack us, right? Chaos perceives the universe on a vastly greater scale than Zeus. I suspect they are not even aware of us. The magical energy they fired at Ares was more akin to a reflex. They don't mean to attack us, their only intention is to make off with this planet's surface, lost belt, and all. And set sail on another voyage across the Sea of Stars. So they just want to turn us into fuel or some shit for an interstellar pleasure cruise? Screw that noise. I don't know who this Chaos bitch thinks they are, but I'm sure as shit not letting that happen. That's right. We still haven't cut down the Tree of Emptiness. We can't afford to stop now. The Black Barrel has sustained damage. The Ordinax's total output has fallen below 50%. But the auto-maintenance function is still working. I can temporarily boost output to 60% for combat. My shield remains intact, and Aegis's protection is still in effect. Right. I'm afraid we can't. It must be at least 20,000 meters away from us. We simply have... Hold on... It must be at least 20,000 meters away from us. We simply have no way of reaching it. And even if we could, we would need to fight them inside that rift. And fighting in outer space is uncharted territory even for heroic spirits like us. Even if there were a spacefaring heroic spirit here, the battle would be over by the time they were to reach Chaos. Goetia, the king of demon gods, managed to store all the magical energy of human history in bands of light. But even if we had equivalent energy at our disposal, we would still be unable to destroy Chaos. That can't be. Excuse me, Mr. Holmes, I have a question. Go on. Remind me, are these machine gods different from conceptual ones? They aren't. It's difficult to convey accurately, but they are close indeed to gods born from deified natural phenomena. So while they are fundamentally dissimilar to natural gods, they still function as gods who preside over nature and various phenomena. I'm afraid I can't explain it any better than that. Do you understand now, Miss Miyamoto? I see, I see. So they're basically still natural phenomena, huh? Great, no problem then. I might not have been able to beat Zeus on my own, but I can totally take this chaos thing. Wow, Musashi, that's amazing. But are you sure? Cut the shit. I know you want to put on a brave face, but this ain't the time for jokes. Thank you, Canis. That may be the first helpful assertion you've made since we first met. Miss Miyamoto, I'm afraid that, regardless of how exemplary your sword skills may be, there is simply no way you can destroy that enormous mass from... Who said anything about destroying it? That overgrown temple up there usually sticks to its own side of the universe and never interferes with ours, right? The only reason it's able to stick its pupil into our business now is because of that hole up there. So in that case, all I've got to do is get rid of the hole. I might not be able to destroy the eye, but I can close the window it's looking through, so to speak. True, but the problem is that hole is not a window. It's a hole in space itself, a total absence of form. It is a void. Miss Miyamoto! Now you've got it. I finally figured out why I've kept popping up around you guys all the time. I know I said there was something out there I've still yet to slice, but I never thought I'd find it here. Nope, sorry, we don't have time to wait for permission from some high and mighty official. Not my style. Every heroic spirit here gave everything they had to save proper human history. I might not be from there myself, but it's not like I have anywhere else to go right now. And hey, remember what I told you before about how I got to Olympus ahead of you guys? I've tried lots of times to get back to my own world, only to end up drifting into all sorts of others. When I get to the boundary between worlds, there's a light field I always end up falling through. You can see hundreds of entrances to all sorts of worlds there beneath your feet, so I'd always pick one and jump in, thinking that would be the one that finally gets me home. But I always just ended up in a different world each time. That's how I happened to run into you in Shimosa. Oh, though we did have that really close call back in the American desert, didn't we? Man, that place was a blast. But anyway, the more I drifted, the fewer entrances were left with each trip. It's no surprise, really. I knew that eventually there wouldn't be a world left that would accept me. There is no place for you in any world. I mean, it only figures, right? The Japan I came from was long since pruned away. Looking back on it now, it must have been a lost belt itself. And so I became a wanderer, drifting through space-time. I kept barging into all sorts of worlds underneath the pretense of finding my way home, and kept getting kicked out. Sometimes when I found myself in a really nice world, I'd even try to settle down there. I didn't want to face reality. My options were dwindling rapidly, and I didn't want to deal with it. Then, when you said you'd stopped ending up in other worlds, she meant that this one would be her final stop. Coming here was her fate. When I first heard about her condition in Russia, and how this was the only world she had ever revisited via Shimosa, I knew then that this would happen someday. Sadly, Miss Miyamoto's world hops are not infinite, but... Oh my, so angry! Thank you, Seki. Thank you for getting so angry on my behalf. But this is my karma and my time to shine. Plus, you know how I am. Seki. Now that you and I have formed such a close bond, I'm gonna make sure I do you proud with this one last thing. Yeah, that's right. This is where my journey comes to an end, and I couldn't ask for many final opponents more worthy than a giant mechanical sky god. Besides, once I perfected my Zero Sword, I always knew I someday wanted to take it even further. So I've made my decision. No more bouncing from world to world for me. Whatever happens here, happens. Woohoo! Hold up. You can't face that thing alone. Whew, sorry we're late. But we finally made it to the Great Shrine's airspace. Peachy, stop! Stop. Stop. Who cares about Zeus and his overblown sparks? He's not making my hair stand on end today. Stop it. Stop it. After a fierce and daring battle against Zeus terminals trying to keep us away from the shrine, we're here and ready to back you up. The storm border. Perfect. Just what the sword fighter ordered. Wait, just what in the blue blazes is going on here? When I had Captain enable the border's secret jet feature option to bring us up past the clouds, the last thing I expected to find was a crack in the sky. What is that thing up in there, the stratosphere? And is it just me, or is it the most terrifying enemy we've faced? I can't get a read on its magical energy. It's got to be either a divine spirit or a machine god. You got it, Da Vinci. That thing is the original chaos. It's the literal mother of all machine gods, including the 12 Olympians themselves. Now, they say they're going to dissolve and absorb almost half the planet's resources before just setting sail on a voyage across the Sea of Stars. Talk about a pain-in-the-ass deity. So it's going to slurp up the whole planet? Can it just transform anything into magical energy? Well, a hard turn to starboard. Let's just go back to the ground and pretend we never saw a thing. Sorry, can't let you do that. Moving to the other side is not gonna help, Brat. As if that's ever worked on me before. I don't even go back to restaurants to pay my checks. Just keep the... No, down. Just keep the ship headed for that fissure, Director. I've got a special move that'll take care of this in a flash. What are you saying? Surely that can't be possible. Go on, Seki. Say something. Is there any way she could possibly pull this off? I knew it. Fortunately, as you can see, I always make a point to keep a level head. And right now, my level head is telling me this nightmare I'm seeing before me could actually destroy the world. Technical advisor, administrative advisor, which one do I believe? Me, of course. Besides, in the first place. Warning. Warning. Initiating resource collection procedures. All intelligent life forms, please close your eyes and relax. Beginning forced shutdown of all life form functions. Reverting planet to primordial state. Initiating countdown. Thank you, Primordial Mothership Chaos, and have a wonderful journey. So it's counting down the seconds until the entire planet is returned to its primordial state. That's the final warning. If we don't do something fast, Chaos will activate the Cronus Crown and disassemble everything on Earth, physically and conceptually, into their component spiritrons. From there, it's only a matter of time until the planet eventually dies. See, we don't have time to think about this. Senpai is right. Please come back. Senpai is right. Please come back, Musashi. With the border here now, we still have other options available to... Suck it up, you two. You're being silly. You think I don't know all that? This is the best option. This is the only option. Believe me, I don't want to do this. But everyone not dying here is a lot more important to me. So please, you know we've been through a lot together. Just let me go. Let me do this. Are you going to take this one chance to go out doing something truly meaningful away from me? As my best master ever, aren't you supposed to use a command spell or magecraft or something to back me up in a moment like this? Alright, now that's what I'm talking about. Hey, everyone inside the border, set a course for that hole, full speed. But hang on, just a moment. Seki is glaring at me and I think she's crying too. This is Captain Nemo speaking. I'm the captain of the storm border. Don't worry, Saber Miyamoto Musashi. I'll light the way up to the border's bow and max out its inertia control and repulsion conversion to keep you safe. The storm border might not be as strong as my father Poseidon, but with my Nautilus, the Shadow Border, and Hephaestus' power all helping out, we can still give him a run for his money. So I promise we'll get you to your destination, no matter how rough our course might be. Thanks, that'll be a big help. It's definitely a little far to reach on my own, no matter how good with a sword I might be. Oh. It's been a long journey. I've slain people, monsters, and now gods. I finally encountered my destiny in the keep of Shimosa's Toke Castle, where my sword at last reached 0. After all that, I could wish for nothing more than to end this journey by setting out for one last selfless act. Truth be told, most of my journey was so pathetic that I'm glad no one was there to see it all. But, like I think I told you before, the times when I got to fight alongside all of you were an exception. A female version of Musashi like me never really fit in anywhere, but with you guys, I finally got to fight for a decent cause. That's why I think I could have been a hero, one who could even measure up to proper human histories in Musashi. Okay, thanks for everything, Seki. Do it, Captain. Roger that. Setting a course for the fissure in space-time. Full speed ahead. Current airspeed is 27,000 kilometers per hour, but I still can't get a read on our distance to the target. Wah! I can see chaos with the naked eye, but they're still not registering on our sensors. Unless something changes, I don't think the storm border will ever make it to chaos, not even if we had 1,000,000 years. What do you mean? I can see it right there. Can't we just keep heading straight for it? No, we can't. The only reason it looks that way to us is because all we have are our simple human senses to rely on to perceive it. But the distance to chaos, or rather, the route to that void, is actually absurdly complicated. Exactly. It might look like we're going in a straight line, but we're actually going every which way but straight ahead. Whoa, I just took a look at our course on the map, and it looks like some sort of jigsaw puzzle, and a 3-dimensional one at that. Isn't there anything you can do about this, Captain? I do have a route planned out, thanks to the paper moon acting as our compass. We're following that route right now, and it's slowly but surely getting us closer to chaos. That being said, the paper moon's route to chaos will take us 62 hours times 672 attempts. Of course, the storm border will never last that long, to say nothing of Miyamoto Musashi up there on the bow. Then what are we supposed to do? Let me just make sure of something, Da Vinci. Have you gotten the hang of piloting the storm border yet? Do you think you can operate this ship by yourself? Not easily, but yeah, I think I can manage. I'll never be able to leave this computer room again, though. Oh, and I think I'll also need the Marines. I can manage the systems from here okay, but I'll still need people to keep all the interior facilities clean. Got it. Then I'll leave more clones behind. I'm sure I can. I'll make sure I do. Besides, they're not much more than extras. There's no need for them to come along with me. Captain, if our route to chaos is too long to traverse in reality space, then we'll take a shortcut through void space. So I'll cut the distance down from infinite to finite by making a series of intermittent zero sails. What? You can't do that, Captain. Not even the Nautilus could handle consecutive zero sails. Besides, the border is made for punching through void space, not jumping through it like a flying fish. I can do it. I'll make it happen. I swear it on both my Triton and Nemo spirit origins. Whoa, come now, Captain. You know you shouldn't be so quick to volunteer to risk your life. Wait, hang on. You don't mean... Yes, I do. Gordolf, this chair is yours now. Though I have to say, you seem like you'd be a lot more at home in the cockpit than the captain's chair. What? You can't be serious. You can't. No, I... Okay, I'm off to the engine room. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Just think of this as the storm border gaining a new Triton engine. That will not be necessary. Worry not, child of the sea. You may be short in stature, but you are great nonetheless. We shall make a path for you. What the hell? I can't believe it. We've got a road. It's giving us a straight shot right to chaos, cutting through every layer of this cross-dimensional maze. We are Romulus Corinius, allied to all determined to carve new paths in this world. We were saving the power left in this body for what comes after, but no more. We have decided to use all our remaining divine aura and all our authority to see you to your destination. It's raining men! Hallelujah, it's raining men! Captain, wait! We can go straight there now. It's only 2,000 meters to chaos now. The border can get there in under 3 minutes. Yeah, no need for the report, Marine. I can see it for myself. What a beautiful view. It's like looking at an ocean of light. I couldn't have asked for a better stairway to the sun. How could I ever repay you? We may be a god, but we do not seek compensation. Neither would we see you throw your life away. Now go forth, gallant crew of the Storm Border, and reach the destination we all seek. That is why we were sent here. All roads lead to Rome. Whoa, who was that just now? Engine room. Crank the engines up to 120% output. I don't care if we end up stranded 3 minutes from now. We're going to get this job done come hell or high water. This journey was so much fun. I'm so lucky I got another chance to keep traveling, even after I met my end in Shimosa. I don't know who it was that gave me that chance, but whoever you are, thank you. Oh, but if it was humanity, then I take it back. I mean, it was humanity that made me an outcast. I'm a Musashi subject to pruning theoretical phenomena, so I'll never get summoned again once I disappear. I wish I could record these thoughts somewhere before I'm gone, but that's probably easier said than done. But that's okay. Really, it's fine. After all, I made it this far and I did it without changing who I am. That's all I need. Goodbye. Goodbye, Seki. I might not have been able to pull it off myself. Hell, I never really even thought about trying to. But you'd better make sure you take back your world, okay? Okay, now that I've said my goodbyes, it's time to become the ultimate sword. This battle is what my heavenly eye was made for. Hear me now, kaleidoscope of all things in this world that are born, grow, and multiply. I will sever every path, cut off every branch, and draw forth the null that lies at your essence. I will slice off every bit I possibly can, then continue to slice off what remains. Thus I shall become ultimate. I shall become the heavens, but even that is not enough to fulfill my dream. So I will smash through the wall of the heavens and glare at what lies beyond. Once I have severed the formless, the void, the face of pure nothing, then I shall become the Buddha's sword and slice through destiny itself. Namu Tenman Daijizai Tenjin. Distance to target. We'll need to punch through several layers of space, acting like bounded field. Brace for impact. There's still 3, 4, 5 impacts left. Make sure you don't fall off. Current speed, 29,000 kilometers per hour. Temperature of the outer hull is 400 degrees Celsius and rising. Musashi, are you still there? Are you still alive? Even at this speed, we still can't get close to it. It's a lot farther away than it looks. It'll take 30 seconds until we reach the fissure in space. Can you hang in there until then, Musashi? Musashi? Of course I can, Captain. Don't worry about me, just keep punching it. Keep the bow pointed up and all the engines at full throttle. We're gonna do this thing in style. You got it. Setting elevation angle to 10 degrees. Once we get above the bounded fields, it'll all be up to you. Chaos. Sorry for the late introduction. Hopefully you won't mind if I let my swords do the talking. This is nothing. Yikes, that was close. Don't tell me I'm gonna get shot down before we get close enough to make my move. I won't let that happen. The border is going to back you up as best as it can, right to the very end. Don't worry, we'll handle defense, just save your strength for when it really counts. Spiritron cannon, continue firing. Whoa, nice. Thanks, Captain. I can tell from your voice that you must be a real cutie. Aw man, now I really wish I'd met up with you guys sooner. Me too, Miyamoto Musashi, but keep your focus on chaos. 6,000 meters to go until we reach the fissure. Estimated time until collision? 16 seconds. Got it. Thanks for the ride, Captain. You did an absolutely fantastic job. Not at all. It was an honor to help. Your bravery is an inspiration to us all. Alright. Man, that sure is a big eye you've got there. I wonder, can you really see me with it? Even if you can, you're probably thinking she's only a human. What can she possibly do? You're not wrong. There's no way a normal attack would ever do a thing to a fissure in time, space, or the universe. Any kind of physical attack would be pointless, as would any form of resistance. Basically, even the katana of the greatest sword fighter ever is even less significant than space dust as far as you're concerned. Yeah, that's right. Everything I've ever done has amounted to no more than space dust. I told myself I was walking the path of the sword, even as I lost my way. I kept resisting, trying to accept what I couldn't come to terms with. I don't know if I left anything of value behind. I don't even know if I gained anything at all. But even so. The one thing I do know is that I've been lucky enough to meet some incredible people. So here I am. Now, after a long and self-centered journey, my blade, my sword, is ready to reach you. Chaos, your giant fissure in the universe might be divided from form, but slicing the void is my destiny. Hey, Shinmen Muni, you shitty old men. You know how you love saying you're the strongest in the world? If you're out there, I hope you're watching this, because I'm about to go where you never could. This is for you, Ishanaten. I shall break through the void to reach the truth. I shall pass beyond the state of zero. I shall break through the void to reach the truth. I shall pass beyond the state of zero. It was a single flash of a sword. A blade that should never have been able to hit its target. A zero slash that reached its mark with perfect accuracy. How can I prove the existence of something that reaches beyond void, beyond non-existence? How can I describe what she did to reach a being whose very essence lies in non-existence? To strike at the chaotic void that lay past a gap in the universe, beyond time and space itself. I can't. It's impossible to put into words. All I can do is tell you what happened afterward. Her blade did indeed rend the very sky, causing the god of void to disappear beyond space-time, without so much as a gasp of surprise. It was, in the truest possible sense, a god-destroying strike. I did it. I cut the last god. Not a bad job for a Musashi who shouldn't even exist, huh? That was beyond perfect, if I do say so myself. I hope everyone else saw that. I knew I could pull it off if I tried. What was that? What just happened? I don't know. Our sensors are all going berserk, so I can't tell what's going on outside. What about Musashi? Is she still out on the bow? No, she's not. Chaos and Musashi are gone. This ship is part of me, so I can tell there's nothing outside anymore. No god, no heroic spirit, nothing. The fissure in space-time, the gap in the cosmos, is closed. Then, does that mean... Yeah, I'm not gonna mince words. Chaos returned to their original null state. They'll stay silent forever now. Miyamoto Musashi burned out every ounce of her spirit origin and completely disappeared. That's not okay. Chat. That's not okay. Oh, we are not starting. Peachy, you have been bothering me for the last 10 minutes. What is your problem? Mother left the house and now you have nothing to do but bother me. Why are you being a problem? Oh my goodness. You little moron. Check the servant list. What do you mean? I don't think I've ever been here. Does it say that somewhere that I don't know what number she is. Oh, I can... She's a saber. Oh! Yeah, data lost. I've never been there before. I'm covered in cat hair. It is sticking to my tears. I want to wipe my eyes, but there's just cat hair on everything. Fucking Peachy. Oh. My Jesus. Oh. Jesus. She's the main character. I still believe she'll be back. I refuse to believe. Oh my god. Okay. So we've got what? 23, 24, 25, 26? 4 sections left approximately? Not good, Frost. Not good. Oh, so that's exactly where I wanted to be at the end of today. We're a little longer than I was planning. Honestly, no. I was planning to go as long as I needed to hit the point I needed to hit in this. So yeah. No! I refuse. This is why we can't have nice things. See, that's just not true, Frostshot. Alright. So yeah, we've accomplished what we wanted to accomplish. Congrats, guys. Should mean that on Thursday we'll get to finish Olympus. I'm sure there's still at least one really hard fight, because I'm pretty sure Wodime is not going to be easy. But that is not a today problem. That is a Thursday problem. Oh. Let's see. 3? I don't know what that means, Frost. Oh, okay, yeah. I figure at least one of them will be nasty, but we'll see when we get there. Like I said, not a today problem. I am... Ugh. Zeus was not as bad as I thought it was, but... You know, you get a lot of help for Zeus. I feel like Zeus was easier than some of the other fights in this chapter, to be honest. So yeah. I'm excited to be back Thursday. I think I'm gonna start, I'll start streaming a little earlier in the day than normal on Thursday. Because my goal is it doesn't really matter how long it takes it. I'm finishing on Thursday, so I think I'm scheduled to start at like 3 in the afternoon instead of like 6. Which gives me time to stream and just keep going without going too late into the night. So. So 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Thursday is what I should be starting. And then, you know, if I get stuck, we'll just wait around for either Knick-Knack to be able to help me or, you know, for chat to finally guide me through something. Although, you know, hopefully we'll have bluestones. That would be nice. I miss bluestones. I wish I still had bluestones. I will buy all of the bluestones. So yeah. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for helping me out with Zeus. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for tolerating Peachy and Loki being all up in here. They are not normally this pushy. So yeah. And I will hopefully see you all Thursday for the end of Olympus. And then next week we'll start Heian Kyo and try to get through a chunk of it. You know, we might actually be able to finish it before I leave. Alright guys, bye.